Mr. Dream Boy, Mr. Dream Boy, ano kaya ang nasa isip mo? Mr. Dream Boy, Mr. Dream Boy, lagi kang nasa panaginip ko. Dooy kinakausap ka at sweet na sweet kang talaga. Medyo may holding hands pa nga, parang ayoko nang magising pa. Heto ako't litong-lito at di alam ang gagawin. Buong maghapon nangangarap ng gising. Iniisip-isip kita, ang charming mong mga mata at ang iyong ngiting walang kasing galing. Hayan na nga't sumulyap na ang mapupungay mong mata. Kasalanan ko ba ang mapatulala? Ha, ha, ha. Mr. Dream Boy, Mr. Dream Boy, ano kaya ang nasa isip mo? Mr. Dream Boy, Mr. Dream Boy, lagi kang nasa panaginip ko. Dooy kinakausap ka at sweet na sweet kang talaga. Medyo may holding hands pa nga, parang ayoko nang magising pa. Heto ako't litong-lito at di alam ang gagawin. Buong maghapon nangangarap ng gising. Iniisip-isip kita, ang charming mong mga mata at ang iyong ngiting walang kasing galing. Hayan na nga't sumulyap na ang mapupungay mong mata. Kasalanan ko ba ang mapatulala? Ha, ha, ha. Mr. Dream Boy, Mr. Dream Boy, ano kaya ang nasa isip mo? Mr. Dream Boy, Mr. Dream Boy, lagi kang nasa panaginip ko. Dooy kinakausap ka at sweet na sweet kang talaga. Medyo may holding hands pa nga, parang ayoko nang magising pa. Heto ako't litong-lito at di alam ang gagawin. Buong maghapon nangangarap ng gising. Iniisip-isip kita, ang charming mong mga mata at ang iyong ngiting walang kasing galing. Hayan na nga't sumulyap na ang mapupungay mong mata. Kasalanan ko ba ang mapatulala? Ha, ha, ha. Mr. Dream Boy, Mr. Dream Boy, ano kaya ang nasa isip mo? Mr. Dream Boy, Mr. Dream Boy, lagi kang nasa panaginip ko. Dooy kinakausap ka at sweet na sweet kang talaga. Medyo may holding hands pa nga, parang ayoko nang magising pa. Heto ako't litong-lito at di alam ang gagawin. Buong maghapon nangangarap ng gising. Iniisip-isip kita, ang charming mong mga mata at ang iyong ngiting walang kasing galing. Hayan na nga't sumulyap na ang mapupungay mong mata. Kasalanan ko ba ang mapatulala? Ha, ha, ha. Mr. Dream Boy, Mr. Dream Boy, ano kaya ang nasa isip mo? Mr. Dream Boy, Mr. Dream Boy, lagi kang nasa panaginip ko. Dooy kinakausap ka at sweet na sweet kang talaga. Medyo may holding hands pa nga, parang ayoko nang magising pa. Heto ako't litong-lito at di alam ang gagawin. Buong maghapon nangangarap ng gising. Iniisip-isip kita, ang charming mong mga mata at ang iyong ngiting walang kasing galing. Hayan na nga't sumulyap na ang mapupungay mong mata. Kasalanan ko ba ang mapatulala? Mr. Dream Boy, Mr. Dream Boy, ano kaya ang nasa isip mo? Mr. Dream Boy, Mr. Dream Boy, lagi kang nasa panaginip ko. Dooy kinakausap ka at sweet na sweet kang talaga. Medyo may holding hands pa nga, parang ayoko nang magising pa. Heto ako't litong-lito at di alam ang gagawin. Buong maghapoy nangangarap ng gising. Iniisip-isip kita, ang charming mong mga mata at ang iyong ngiting walang kasing galing. Hayan na nga't sumulyap na ang mapupungay mong mata. Kasalanan ko ba ang mapatulala? Ha, ha, ha. Mr. Dream Boy, Mr. Dream Boy, ano kaya ang nasa isip mo? Mr. Dream Boy, Mr. Dream Boy, lagi kang nasa panaginip ko. Dooy kinakausap ka at sweet na sweet kang talaga. Medyo may holding hands pa nga, parang ayoko nang magising pa. Heto ako't litong-lito at di alam ang gagawin. Buong maghapoy nangangarap ng gising. Iniisip-isip kita, ang charming mong mga mata at ang iyong ngiting walang kasing galing. Hayan na nga't sumulyap na ang mapupungay mong mata. Kasalanan ko ba ang mapatulala? Ha, ha, ha. Mr. Dream Boy, Mr. Dream Boy, ano kaya ang nasa isip mo? Mr. Dream Boy, Mr. Dream Boy, lagi kang nasa panaginip ko. Dooy kinakausap ka at sweet na sweet kang talaga. Medyo may holding hands pa nga, parang ayoko nang magising pa. Heto ako't litong-lito at di alam ang gagawin. Buong maghapoy nangangarap ng gising. Iniisip-isip kita, ang charming mong mga mata at ang iyong ngiting walang kasing galing. Hayan na nga't sumulyap na ang mapupungay mong mata. Kasalanan ko ba ang mapatulala? Ha, ha, ha. Mr. Dream Boy, Mr. Dream Boy, ano kaya ang nasa isip mo? Mr. Dream Boy, Mr. Dream Boy, lagi kang nasa panaginip ko. Dooy kinakausap ka at sweet na sweet kang talaga. Medyo may holding hands pa nga, parang ayoko nang magising pa. Heto ako't litong-lito at di alam ang gagawin. Buong maghapoy nangangarap ng gising. Iniisip-isip kita, ang charming mong mga mata at ang iyong ngiting walang kasing galing. Hayan na nga't sumulyap na ang mapupungay mong mata. Kasalanan ko ba ang mapatulala? Ha, ha, ha. Mr. Dream Boy, Mr. Dream Boy, ano kaya ang nasa isip mo? Mr. Dream Boy, Mr. Dream Boy, lagi kang nasa panaginip ko. Dooy kinakausap ka at sweet na sweet kang talaga. Medyo may holding hands pa nga, parang ayoko nang magising pa. Heto Mr. Dream Boy, Mr. Dream Boy, ano kaya ang nasa isip mo? Mr. Dream Boy, Mr. Dream Boy, lagi kang nasa panaginip ko. Dooy kinakausap ka at sweet na sweet kang talaga. Medyo may holding hands pa nga, parang ayoko nang magising pa. all the times I felt cheated. I complain, you know how I like to come back. For all the wrongs I repeated, though I was to blame, I still. For all the times I felt cheated, I complain, you know how I like to come back. For all the wrongs I repeated, though I was to blame, I still. For all the times I felt cheated, I complain, you know how I like to come back. For all the wrongs I repeated, though I was to blame, I still. For all the times I felt cheated, I complain, you know how I like to come back. For all the wrongs I.
Sana'y pinggin mo ang awit kong ito, awit na nagmamahal sa'yo, awit na may pag-ibig mula sa aking puso. Ang awit kong ito'y para sa'yo. Sana'y pinggin mo ang awit kong ito, awit na nagmamahal sa'yo, awit na may
sunshine. You make me happy when clouds are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away. You're my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when clouds are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away. You're my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when clouds are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away. You're my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when clouds are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much.
Imagine me and you. I do, I think about you day and night. It's only right to think about the girl you love and hold her tight. So happy together. If I should call you up up, invest a dime, and you say you belong to me, and ease my mind. Imagine how the world could be so very fine, so happy together. Imagine me and you. I do, I think about you day and night. It's only right to think about the girl you love and hold her tight, so happy together. If I should call you up, invest a dime, and you say you belong to me, and ease my mind. Imagine how the world could be so very fine, so happy together. Imagine me and you. I do, I think about you day and night. It's only right to think about the girl you love and hold her tight, so happy together. If I should call you up, invest a dime, and you say you belong to me, and ease my mind. Imagine how the world could be so very fine, so happy together. Imagine me and you. I do, I think about you day and night. It's only right to think about the girl you love and hold her tight, so happy together. If I should call you up, invest a dime, and you say you belong to me, and ease my mind. Imagine how the world could be so very fine, so happy together. Imagine me and you. I do, I think about you day and night. It's only right to think about the girl you love and hold her tight, so happy together. If I should call you up, invest a dime, and you say you belong to me, and ease my mind. Imagine how the world could be so very fine, so happy together. Imagine me and you. I do, I think about you day and night. It's only right to think about the girl you love and hold her tight, so happy together. If I should call you up, invest a dime, and you say you belong to me, and ease my mind. Imagine how the world could be so very fine, so happy together. Imagine me and you. I do, I think about you day and night. It's only right to think about the girl you love and hold her tight, so happy together. If I should call you up, invest a dime, and you say you belong to me, and ease my mind. Imagine how the world could be so very fine, so happy together. Imagine me and you. I do, I think about you day and night. It's only right to think about the girl you love and hold her tight, so happy together. If I should call you up, invest a dime, and you say you belong to me, and ease my mind. Imagine how the world could be so very fine, so happy together. Imagine me and you. I do, I think about you day and night. It's only right to think about the girl you love and hold her tight, so happy together. If I should call you up, invest a dime, and you say you belong to me, and ease my mind. Imagine how the world could be so very fine, so happy together. Imagine me and you. I do, I think about you day and night. It's only right to think about the girl you
Mega love shoutout. Gusto na ang buhay. Hindi mo kapag-ibig, guys. So, yung buhok mo ay tinas. Lakas tinas. This is my earliest breakfast.
Do
6
you
a.m.
wonder if he knows who you are? Do you wonder if he knows the secret pleadings of your heart? He has numbered every sand of the sea, and he longs for you to know that he believes in you. Can you feel a quiet power from above? Can you feel his strength surround you when your own is not enough? He has blessed you with his spirit from on high, and he longs for you to know it lives inside of you. Oh, be true, daughter of a king, the Father's royalty, heir to his divinity. He's calling your name to come and take your place before
Mamaya marami tayong
his
ano.
throne. He has
Magkakamelos
always
kahapon.
known what he
Nakakatulog
created
lang.
you to be.
Kaya, ayaw kong gumising na 3
Daughter
a.m.
of a king.
Wala ka masisira na yung routine ko. Kasi inaantok na ako pagdating ng hapon. Pero kanina, mga nagising tayo 4:30.
You hold the
Mga
promises all
tapos
eternity.
pupost ko.
Rise to claim the noble birthright you were sent
Kaya
to
nagising
receive.
ng
He
Indonesia
has
ako.
loved you since you lived with him
Natulog na ako tayo.
before. Let him lead you to the
Ano
gifts
na?
he has
10:30.
in store for you. Oh, be true,
Tapos,
daughter of a king, the Father's royalty, heir to his divinity.
minilip
He's
natin sa
calling your name to come and take your place before his throne.
Mango
He has
bread.
always known what he created you to be. A daughter of a king. Oh, be true, daughter of a king.
Minsan parang gusto kong mag-create ng sarili kong bread. Pero, hindi ako mahilig eh. Pero parang gusto kong mag-bake ng sariling cake. So, I'm planning to learn. Because I know I can do it. But I need to buy something. Something. Tools that I could use. make it, simple. You have to create it.
Do you wonder if he knows the secret pleadings of your heart? He has numbered every sin,
Para marunong na akong gumawa ng sarili kong cake.
and he longs for you to know that he believes
Right, creative naman tayo.
in you.
Tapos meron akong dyan meron si nanay na,
Can you feel
may mga siya dyan, na iwan.
Can you feel
Ang
his strength
tawag doon?
around you when you're all
Ang electrical
He has blessed you with his spirit
pero manual lang. Hindi naman manual, yung pang
and he longs
kulay yung something na parang ganun na maghahalo. But, madali naman yung manual lang.
Oh, be true, daughter of a king, the father's royalty.
Gusto ko lang mag-create ng sarili kong cake.
His
I'll check it out kung paano. Okay.
is calling your name to come and take your place before his
Gusto kong
throne. He has always
gusto kong magluto ng
what he
ng
created you.
mga pastries, kakanin.
A daughter of a king.
Kaya lang ng tamis na kaya kakain. Bibigay ko na lang sa iba. Tapos pang masarap, if they want me to cook for them, then I will do it.
You hold the promises all eternity. Rise to
Tapos
claim
babag
your
natin.
noble birthright. You were sent here to receive. He has loved you since you lived with him.
Kain tayo ng apple.
before.
Kaya para doon din
And
tayo.
he'll lead you to the gifts he has in store for you. Oh, be true, daughter of a king, the father's royalty, heir to his divinity. He's calling your name to come and take your place before his throne. He has always known what he created you to be. A daughter of a king. Oh, be true, daughter of a king.
Tuloy natin yung kasi parang walang kalat. Kailangan tapusin natin ito. Tapos mamaya tayo guys. Dalawa lang yan. Linis tayo ng banyo. Although, nung isang araw, nagpusot na tayo kasi lang, I'm gonna fix something. Maglalagay ako ng clock. Clock ba tawag doon? Yeah, parang sealant lang. Meron na akong yan and then. But I need to clean it up first. Or we'll just continue our life.
Do you wonder if he knows who you
Kasi today is medyo nakapag-restore ako na
knows the secret pleadings of your
Oh.
heart. He has numbered
Ang ganda nung nilagay ko din yung flower.
the sea. And he longs for you to know that he believes in
Nice to have a place to
the quiet
you
power
have your
above.
personal stuff.
Feel his strength surround you
Ba?
when your own is not enough. He has blessed you with His Spirit
Nakaharan ako na story dito.
from high, and He longs
Kasi hindi
for you
nagrereklamo
to
siya.
know it lives inside
Alam niya, naglilinis ako.
Oh, be true,
Sa kahapon, tinamad ako.
daughter of a king, the Father's royalty, heir to His divinity. He's calling your name to come and take your place before His throne.
Pero siyempre, naayos mo muna tayo dito. While we are listening to some of the words of God.
A daughter of a king.
We're done for the complete breakfast meal.
You hold the promises all eternity, rights to claim the noble birthright you were sent here to receive. He has loved you since you lived with Him before.
Kasi manonood tayo ng
Lead you
ano,
to the gifts He
Hikes.
has in store for you. Oh, be true, daughter of a king, the Father's royalty, heir to His divinity. He's calling your name to come and take your place before His throne. He has always known what He created you to be. A daughter of a king. Oh, be true, daughter of a king.
Chinese New Year pala. Nag-attend daw ang GMA.
Do you wonder if He knows who you are? Do you wonder if He knows the secret pleadings of your heart? He has numbered every sand of the sea, and He longs for you to know that He believes in you. Can you feel a quiet power from above? Can you feel His strength surround you when your own is not enough? He has blessed you rise to claim the noble birthright you were sent here to receive. He has loved you since you lived with him before. Let him lead you to the gifts he has in store for you. Oh, be true. Daughter of a king, the father's royalty, heir to his divinity, is calling your name to come and take your place before his throne. He has always known what he created you to be. A daughter of a king. Oh, be true. Daughter of a king.
So sorry. Yeah. What?
Do you wonder if he knows
Huh?
who you are? Do you wonder if he knows the secret pleadings of your heart? He has numbered every sand of the sea, and he longs for you to know that he believes in you. Can you feel a quiet power from above? Can you feel his strength surround you when your own is not enough? He has blessed you with his spirit from on high, and he longs for you to know what lives inside of you. Oh, be true. Daughter of a king, the father's royalty, heir to his divinity, is calling your name to come and take your place before his throne. He has always known what he created.
Pangatlan ng hairpan. Gugupitan na natin yan mamaya. Tuloy pa rin pala yung wire. Naa-allergy lagi yung kay ko ngayon. Yung maganda ako kay ano 'to, Monica Rivera. Siyang sa'kin, siya ang magandang artista na nakilala ko na natural beauty talaga. Tsaka maganda talaga siya. Kaya lang maestro. Dami siyang kinain eh. Puro daw crispy pata, bad really for the health. So, last night, we just created this one. So, I did not put something else in here because I want to keep it this way. I turn on this one. So, yun. One of my reviewer, yung isa, nasa baba pa. Pag, bumaba ulit ako. Kasi may kukuhanin akong isang, paper bag also to cover some. So, this one is another anatomy physiology. This is for the laboratory, I guess. And good to scan some of these books. Kasi kung bago ka palang mag-aaral, guys, mahirap mong makatchi lahat siya. Pero kapag yung natapos pa, so parang ka na lang, re-refresh ka na nga lang, and then napaka-importante kasi yung mga yung mga they call it, yung mga terminologies na nare-refresh. Sorry, kasi nabahin ako. Parang nag-antok ako bigla. Ano ba yan? So, but I wash my face. I usually do my breakfast when I took my toothbrush already. So, yun. Kaya, so, ito, sa laboratory ito yata eh. Or one of the, kasi wala naman siyang, mostly ito yan sa laboratory kasi yung mga answer sheet siya. And yung mga drawing. So, this one is like a different, kasi spring siya. Pero, pwede rin itong i-cover. So, I'd like this, laboratory manual nga siya. So, pero I do have analysis, occupational based activity analysis. No? Kay Miss Padaro to eh. I think so. Kasi ito, it's activity and also sa mga so I should focus in here pala. So I should think about I will cover it differently or I will design it with a heart probably. So look at this. Prepare talaga tayo sa review natin. Tayo kasi kailangan ko mag-refresh sa walang review. Maganda kasi nag-visualize mo lahat. Yes. Dami kong notes ko na. Somebody to share. Oops. Mali. Kaya naman. So, diba, marami tayong na re-recycle na stuff na pwede natin pakinabangan pa, guys. So, pag nagka-cover ka ng ganito na libro, napaka-strong. Kasi kung plastic cover lang, guys, I don't think na it's gonna be look better. Yan. So, na lang natin ano to. Gupitin yung ilalim. So, pwede na naman siyang open. To hide some rings. Rings. Yung hems ng... So, this one is dalawa pa ang yung hem, ito yung mga ganito edges. Hem, parang pero parang hem ba tawag nila? Kasi sa clothing hem ang tawag. Yung parang dulo ba? So, tatanggalin mo lang itong handle. Medyo ipitin nyo lang yung parang mag-handle sa kanya. So, be careful kasi baka ma-putas. So, dati talaga, mahilig na talaga akong magganito, magbalot ng arts. Kasi this is my passion, talaga na miss ko na lagi yan. Like, okay, it's a little bit rip on yung pinaka parang ang top ng. So, ito pwede mo rin gawin yung string ng kipit. Ang dami ko talaga mga abubot. Ito, ginagamit to sa sa arts and crafts sa anything. Nakita ko nga yung mga picture naman ginawa ko na projects. Or the terrace here. So, kasi itong mga libro na to, parang napaka-fragile niya, diba? Parang anipis-nipis. So, pag nagbabalot kayo, it's very effective na lagyan nyo ng mas matigas na ganito. Ako nga, mas matigas ko na yung ginagamit ko yung paper. That's dito na lang para walang kapagatan. So, tinatapos lang natin ano tayong gagawin. So, this one is like gigantic. It's big. Meron pa akong dito kasi yung malaki. I would rather cover it in a different you have to measure it. Okay? So, next one, since na meron naman tayo just enough for here. Na lang natin. I-separate na lang natin kasi mas maganda yung medyo matibay talaga. So, since na pag merong mga linya na ganito, pag may mga linya na ganito, guys, ayan. So, yan na rin ang gagawin mo. Di bali dun sa likod, parang, ano siya, medyo abrupt. Then, eto, tingnan mo, may line din dito. May line din. Ayan, so, gagawin natin, i-atras mo lang. Kasi para mas clear dito. Ito lang may ano siya. Ay, Dada. Okay. Ano yung bato ko? Kailangan ko na ngayon ng gamot So, tapos ma-sure it. Okay? So, ito siguro kapitan na lang natin ito. Laging malaki. Straight naman tayo mag-gupit. May sekreto dyan tayo. Hindi ko pwede pag ano mo, tinan mo. Almost straight ang cut mo yung bibigit. Pinaano ko pa ngayon. Pag ganun. Pero pag talagang straight, ganun lang. Kasi para maging straight yung cut nyo, ganito. Ako, maano na ako mag-ganyan. Ginaganyan ko yan. So, pag nakat mo na yung straight, di ba meron parang ano ito? Ayan, yung ito. Ikinakalang mo yan. Yan. Pag kinalang mo yan, straight mo yan. Straight. Pero syempre, titignan mo rin yung tutunguhan ng ano na yung sukat ng edge sa kabila. Ganun. So, kaya lang, binilisan ko, kaya medyo parang ano. Pero kung sisilisahin ko pag ganda rin lang. I mean, ganda. Kasi mas mahaba dun so. Pero it doesn't matter yun. Importante yun. Parang aatrasado ko ng konti. So, parang maliit yung nasa. Ganyan naman yan. So, tape na natin agad yan. Saan yung tape natin? Maganda tayo. Eh, bakit? I don't like to watch the, if you will ask me this about the fire kasi nakaka-ano lang, nakaka-stress lang. So, this one is a little bit big. So, kung medyo malapad, di itiklop nyo rin. Mas maganda rin kasi yung tinitiklop kasi mas nagiging strong yung pinaka parang edges niya. So, mas magiging strong din yung inyong libro. Okay? So, eto, advice ko lang to sa mga iba na nagbabalot ng libro. Kasi, you know why, guys? Mas masarap po talaga magbasa ng libro na merong cover. Mas firm sa kamay. Hindi kayo nahihirapan hawakan. Tsaka, talagang ma-inspire kayo magbasa. Kasi, maganda yung, kumbaga, para bang meron kayong inspirational, So, ayan. Puro, pag nagtitape kayo, yung ilalim mo na inampisahan mo. I started here in the front. Sa front ka. Kasi, yung back, yan yung hihilahin mo. Sabi ko nga, ako, sanay na ako. Ano na ba yun? Kasi tayo kasi. Natin ilang natin. So, kaya hindi ako pwedeng walang wipes kasi ayoko ng yung tissue ang ilalagay mo sa ilong. Mas parang naa-allergy ako. Kaya palagi ho akong may wipes. Hindi dahil sobrang arte ko. Kundi dahil naiirita yung tsaka ayoko yung magpapahid ng walang basa. Pag hindi ba marami kami. Ayan, nakailang wipes na agad ako. Silbay talaga ako. Kaya maumis yung wipes. Pamibili ko lang kahapon. Hindi ba, lang wala na akong ganito ganyan. Kaya huwag lang na wala ako ng wipes. So, pag nabanat yun na yun, guys. So, nabanat na natin, di ba? That's the time, nihihilahin mo pa rin yung back. Kasi baka mayroong mga pinilip nyo, hindi maganda yung pagkakafold or kailangan banat na banat siya. So, at least yan. Medyo napaplatin na, diba? So, hindi mo pa yung titapan kasi pag tinapan mo na yun, lock na yun, nakalock na yun. So, yung front pa lang ang tinipan natin. So, pag ganun na, that's the time that you will parang magkakaroon ka ng parang ano ba tawag nila yun? So, paano mo itatyping na pantay? Di itututok mo dun sa edge ng libro para suwak na suwak lang yan para pag pinold natin. Pag ganyan, hindi naman dulo kasi merong edges pa yung, di ba merong yung pinagkakapitan ng parang pinikita nila. So, minsan yung pinaka front page, nandito pa yung yung uwang. So, kailangan na yung mga half an inch na or less than half an inch ang agwat. So, pag meron ng ganyan, may cut na dito, di ba? So, that's the time you will open the back. Kaya hindi dapat excuse me. Hindi dapat hindi dapat itapan mo agad. Ngayon, ipo-fold mo na ito. So, tapos, igaganyan mo. Titingnan mo kung tama. Nakatapat. Nakatapat. Kasi pag hindi, parang ang pangit naman, guys. Kaya, pag titingnan nyo, napakadali lang naman yung pag-master nyo na. So, parang hindi na kayo, babalik-balik. Parang hindi pangit. Kasi, syempre, pangit pag hindi pa tayo pansin. Kayang gawang bara-bara-balik. Hindi naman ako masyadong perfectionist. Ayoko yung parang may mga ganun. Ayan, yan. Kita niyo na meron. Natapan na. That's the time, natitapan mo na yung kabila. Tapos pag tinape, ganyan. Para yung load na yun. Tapos siguro pwede niya i-abandon din yan. Pero kaya ganoon kasi, dapat mo nakababa yung mga pages down there. Para ho, pag tinapan mo siya, talagang walang parang hindi pantay, ba't parang ganun ganyan, may mga ano kayo, parang masikip, parang loose ng konti. Eh, kasi nga, mali yung pattern, yung ano, yung process, yung step na ginawa. Asa na to? Ang pinahirap dito pag na ano na. So, kaya dapat ano siya. Ang hirap. And it will take a while. Sayang pa na ano na to. Ano na is it? Maybe this way. Ano? So, ang lilinisin natin for tomorrow. For this morning. Wow, I don't know. Oh, maybe here. Hindi ko mahanap, guys. I think so. Pero ayaw ito. Oh my God. Nagwantok na. Nahilo na ako sa kakaro-tape ko pa na. Kainis. Bilis na lang mawala. Pero pag hindi iyon, more or less malapit o hindi. Hindi siya ito eh. Kumahanap eh. Hanapin mo nga. I think I got it na. Patient is a virgin. See, I got it now. No more. Oh, finally. Sorry. So, go like this. Kaya minsan dinidikit ko yan na ganyan yung para bang kailangan may nakais na ganyan. Ayan, kailangan hindi nila ano kasi ayun, nagtatagal kayo. Pero ganun talaga minsan may mga error guys. Kaya kasama yun sa paggagawa niya. Kahit na anong ginagawa niya sa buhay niya. So, Mare, ano na? What? Wala na ha. Wala na. Di ba nila may kaso yun? It's not yung America because it's owned by China. It's only for Mari, American, USA. It's only for the USA. Alright, I'll see you later. Bye. Oh, she gonna go to work na. Tinanong lang niya, ba't daw wala na yung TikTok? Sabi ko, that's the merong kaso, diba? Binana nila. So, ano tayo magagawa? Sa Reels na lang tayo sa Facebook. Ganda rin naman sa Facebook also. Oh my God, yeah. Oh, I thought, akala ko hindi ko nabuksan to. So, kasi minsan nag-i-earphone ako para hindi na nag-feedback eh. So, yan, let me charge my earphone first, okay? So, yun. So, ganyan na siya, di ba? O, tingnan mo. Yan na. So, back to tayo sa front naman. Ito yung front, di ba? Tapos, that's the time na ipiplit. So, yung pag na edges to, yung final yun. Tapos, kapag may mga libro kayong maganda, ganun balutan mo. Kasi mahal na ngayon mga libro, guys. Kala nyo ba? Ito nga, worth na to, $60 eh. Magpapamanufacture na lang pa na manufacturing lang ako ng libro, no? Lalaman ako, so. Or I'm gonna publish my own book soon. And so I want to read more English books so that I could get back and explore my creative minds. Kasi minsan marami rin ako gustong input. So you have to be very careful kasi paper to, hindi naman to baka mamaya marit, especially kung nagmamadali kayo, ganyan. So, pwede nyo nang igawin ganyan. So, makikita natin mga ang banda na ng ulas. So, ganyan ganyan. Kailangan naman. So, kailangan may pinagpapatungan din kayo another book para pantay din, guys. So, mga libro na hindi pa nakapapera. Yun yung pinagpapatungan natin, guys. So, yung mom ko, alam mo sa totoo lang, yung mami ko, although my mom was, rin, alam mo yun. Tapos she was doing work, she never taught us how to do this or anything else. We just, learn from us, from ourselves. Lalo na ako, si Bunso, grabe. Wala naman nagtuturo sa akin. Hindi. By seeing. Ate ko nga, di marunong. One time siya, nagkaanak siya. Binalot niya. Wow, ang ganda ng pagkabalot mo. Sabi ko. Nagbabalot siya ng ano, ng mga notes ng notebook ng anak niya. Pero, yung old days na, alam niyo yung tinatanggal yung spring tapos nilalagyan ng tinatahi ng, meron din yung tinatahi ng parang, tawag nila doon, yung kachilyo ba yun? Parang netting, pang kneading ba? Thread, ano ba yun? Tama, kneading yata parang yun. Pantay. So, ano lang kayo sa mga edges, kailangan guys, pantay naman. Ayan. So, maganda to kapag yung meron na kayong decor. So, since na meron pa tayo natirang decoration na gusto na rin ilagay, kung alam ko lang nga na magaganito, kasi talagang inano ko na siguro. Pwede natin tapatin. Ayan. So, see. Iba pa pala natin natitapan guys. Pinood lang pala natin guys. So, tapan na natin yung edges niya. So, kala ko natapan mo na marami. Kasi dapat pag fold nyo, tape agad para naka-fix na yun. Look. Watch out. Yeah. Kaya kanina parang hindi pa firm kasi wala pa palang tape yung edges niya. So, now we need to tape it on the side. So, lang yan. So, usually, hindi talaga ako nagkakat agad ng tape. Lalo na kung ganito kalaki kasi may tendency magdidikit-dikit sila, diba? So, katulad niya, nagdikit na. So, how can you use the other one to kung meron ka ng tape sa kamay. Parang ganun. So, normally talaga kailangan meron siyang merong nag-i-stock ng ano, something heavy. So, minsan ayoko lang gawin eh. Kasi kaya ko ng ano ng kamay ko, kaso lang mas maganda kasi na ano pa, mas maganda na ganyan. Ayan guys. Ayan. Ayan. Ano ba? So, back yan pala. Ito yung front. Yung kung paano mo siya bababa. So, dahil meron ako natira pang mga it's to my wonderful blah blah blah. So, sometimes it's nice to have this. Sabi ko nga sa inyo, napaka-importante na you put some positive words sa mga books if you create something like this. Pwede man i-dikit yan. Nasa na yung double-sided tape natin, guys. I think it fell down. Okay. Kasi parang ganyan tayo mag-double, nag-ano ng plastic, ng tape. Para lang something to hold ba. Then, it depends to the, depende sa siya. So, watch out kasi hindi niyo dapat i-stay yung kamay mo dyan longer. Kasi kung hindi, makukuha yung tape ba. At least from time to time while we are do our vlogging. Tapos, so pwede rin ganyan mo kasi para matanggal niya, guys. Nakadikit na. So, nilagay ko dito sa edges na to para merong siyang nilayin kasi dami to. Para meron siyang parang contrast. So, this one, so, since na marami talaga siyang something to this one is also so, what I want to put only is I don't want to put the black. Ayan, tanggalin natin itong ribbon. May ribbon siya, guys. Ayan. May ribbon siya dun sa loob. You don't have to cut it kasi para ma-maintain yung good hem niya. Tapos pwede nyo na maiganon. Kasi ginulog, all double-sided tape din yung ginawa nito. So, ayan. Pwede mo i-reuse kung matatanggal. So, maganda yung double-sided tape na natira. use it later because it doesn't stick it anymore. So we'll just keep it like this. Yan. So, pwede natin ganyan na ganito. Whoop. See, I told you guys. Sometimes it's really that too sticky. So, kailangan talaga i-ano mo agad siya. So, kung hindi, malalagay sa kamay mo yan. So, imilagay na natin agad para problema. I'll never stop loving you, it says here. That's a record na and actually dapat yan direct na yan ganyan eh. Para hindi kayo nahihi. Pero I would rather remove the old one para hindi na siya bumpy. So that's the time you have to remove the cover tape. Papel naman yun. Ayan. So, lalagyan natin yung pins. Ayan. So, I don't know, it looks like not so, parang, I don't know, or maybe because dapat sinagad na natin dito, maybe we could fix it up. Like this. Oh, it's better like that pala. Oh my god. We'll just extend it more and close the hem kasi mas magandang parang medyo siya mas mahaba-haba kasi parang bitin hindi pandan. So ayan. It's okay. It doesn't matter. But the other half I have to do it too. May dikit pa naman kahit na nag-break siya. So, I think ayun. So we're gonna put something that will a little bit put to some, remember we do have a harbor. Meron pa tayong ibang edge. Something to put on like this one, the heart again. Ilagay ko. So, sided tape. I think that's the best place I this one will represent as arrow. But still have a meaning, maybe something in here. Yan. Nail cutter natin. Ano. So, ayan. Minsan, parang kahit hindi mo naman inaasahan na ginawa mo. So, ganun. Pero, pag creative ka talaga, lalabas na lang pwede pala yun doon, ganun. So, pakita ko sa inyo what I'm saying after I put everything na lang. Ayan guys. Diba? Ayan. So, extend lang natin ang konting pa. So, pwede tayong kumuha ng like one flower lang. Ito. Inikit lang din ko one side nito. So, para din sa edge lang ng isa. Yan ang sikreto kapag yung talagang malamig kasi dapat pag nag-iisnis na kayo, mag-uumpisa na Nalalamigan yung napupulmonya na kayo. So that's the time na kailangan careful din kayo magbalot na kayo. Hindi kayo so you see ayan kasi pag may mga bling-bling it makes more beautiful to look. So, siyempre, pag naglalagay kayo ng ganyan, kailangan may contrast na. Dapat hindi pareho guys, yung mismong na background pareho. By the way, wala na nga palang TikTok dito sa amin. Hindi na nakaka-view. Diba? Ang mga masyado kasi kayong abusado sa inyong mga masyado kayong abusado kasi sa social media. Ayan. Wala na kayong TikTok. Diba? Magagalit na mga sinabi ko kasi ito naman kahit na makapanira na lang kayo ng tao ngayon, masapanirang puri na lang kayo. Dahil ganun yun. So naniwala na kayo pag pina-stop ko, stop lahat yan. Hindi kayo naniniwala, magsalita ako. I-stop yan nililiwit. Kahit na nagti-TikTok din tayo guys, pero siyempre annoying. Gusto nilang lagi makapang lamang o what. So, leksyon yan sa inyong lahat. So, I have my new book. This is our occupational analysis. Activity analysis. Pass na lang grades ko dito. Kasi ako sa activity. So, ayan. Napagbilihan na natin na class. Oo. Yun. Natuloy-tuloy na yung school na. In-interview to si Duterte ka natin.
Maging 6.3 trillion pesos na 2025 national budget ay sa dating Pangulong Rodrigo Duterte. Napunta kasi siya at ang ukulit ng block sa hawking ng konti ng 9,000 budget. Nakatutok si Jonathan Ata.
Maraming Pangulong Bongbong Marcos noong December 30 ang lagpas 6.3 na billion peso 2025 national budget Pinuna ngayon ni dating Pangulong Rodrigo Duterte ang anyay mali sa pambansang budget. Batay sa sinasabi ng kopya ng BICAM report na hawak niya. Hindi na naman dapat po. Sinabi na ito sa special episode ng podcast na Bastard na Bawel nyo na naka-upload sa YouTube channel ng anak niya si Davao City Mayor Pastel Duterte. Kasama rito ng dating Pangulo si Congressman Isidro Ungab ng 3rd District ng Davao City na naging chairman ng House of Appropriations Committee sa administrasyon ni Duterte at Binignoki na III. Si Ungab daw ang nakapansin sa 13 pahina sa BICAM report ng 2025 budget na may mga blanco o patilang sa halagang nakalaang pondo. Gaya rin ng pondo ng National Irrigation Administration o NIA at Philippine Coconut Authority o PCA. Karamihan daw sa mga may blanco nasa pondo ng Department of Agriculture. Gaya na sa Bureau of Fisheries and Aquatic Resources o BIFA, small-scale irrigation projects, at agricultural machines, equipment, and facilities. May blanco rin daw sa program appropriations. This is the first time that I saw a bicameral conference committee report na may mga blanco. Siya nga ito. Nakikita natin na defective yung BICAM report. Bakit pinirmahan ng members? So the House and the Senate ratified defective BICAM report. In other words, diktado yung ating gaan.
Para lang po check na ito. Ano yung sabihin? Sila na ang maglagay ang sekretary o direktor? Ano po ba ang isip nila?
Dahil dyan, sabi ni Duterte, walang visa ang 2025 national budget, kaya hindi raw ito dapat ipatupad.
I would like to remind Congress. Mali ho yan. Kung sa involve, please for or the body budget and formal explanation of bakit dumating sa inyo na gano'n kablangko. That is for the education of law. Pero yung sublihan for whatever criminal action. Yung overall program.
Kung akong tatanungin, akit na yung tabak sa Supreme Court kasi nagirmana ng Presidente. Posible raw sumama si Ungab sa mga petitioner na hihilingin sa Korte Suprema na ideklarang invalid at unconstitutional ang 2025 budget. Sa ngayon, iniangat na raw ng mga abogado ang isasampang reklamo tungkol dito. Binigyan na ng reaksyon ng GMA News ang Malacanang pati ng liderato ng Senado at Barbara para kumpirmahin ang kopya na hawak ni Duterte ang ipinasa at pinapirmahan sa Pangulo pero wala pa silang tungkol. Matatanda ang nag-delay ang pagpirma ni Pangulong Marcos sa national budget dahil kinailangan daw ang mabusising pag-review dito. Sa pinirmahang national budget, binito o hindi inaprobahan ng Pangulo ang 26 billion sa DPWH at 186 billion sa program appropriations dahil hindi raw akma sa mga prioridad na programa ng ganang administrasyon. Para sa GMA Integrated News, Jonathan Anday na matutok 34 oras.
Oh my God, oh my God. Okay. Sa pagdudok pong kailangan careful din kayo guys. Ayan, mga tape kasi bigla yan nag-a-adhesive pag hindi mo pinalap. O yung platform na ginamit mo. Yung pinaka parang ano na. It has to be like secret daw. Ang dami lang nakatakbuhan namin. Pumasok sila sa isang not really kulang po lang. Asian structures maybe this one is for another book. Masyadong maliit yung pagkat natin. Nakikita na nila yung mga sekreto ng mga sumala na siya. Parang pinapatunayan na nila na talagang may alien tayong kasama, guys. Yun.
Never pay a debt collector.
Makinis pa rin si, Vilma San. Sana pagtanda ako, makinis pa rin ako.
Dumating na ang kinatatakutan ng mga scientist na posibleng mangyari matapos ang 90 million years. Alright, kumusta mga kaibigan? Welcome sa J-Movie TV. Sa video natin kayo ay matutulat ba at bibili dahil ipapakita ko sa iyo naman ang matagal ng kinatatakutan ng mga scientists na maaaring mangyari sa kauna-unang pagkakataon matapos ang 90 million years.
Kailan ba ang 90 million years?
Taong 2017 ay gumamit ng mga scientists ng isang drilling rig para kumuha ng sample ng lupa sa kailaliman ng Amundsen Sea. Matatagpuan ito sa Southern Pacific margin ng West Antarctica. Matapos nito ay laking gulat ng mga scientists sa kanilang natuklasan. Pero anong ang kanilang nakita? Sa tulong ng computer tomography ay na-identify nila ang isang uri ng forest soil pollen mula sa unang namulaklak na halaman at maging mga ugat
Ay,
na
ganun pala yan,
tinatayang nasa
guys.
90 million years na ang edad. Oo, tama ka sa narinig mo. 70 milyong taon na ang nakakalipas ng Antarctica ay maihahalin tulad sa isang tropical paradise at ito din ang pinakamainit na panahon sa ating kasaysayan. Ngunit panahon din yun ng prehistoric fire kung saan ay sinisira nito ang lahat ng pangarang sa kanilang dinaraanan. Maaaring nakaligtas nga ang Antarctica sa ganong klase ng kapalaran, subalit ngayon ay tuluyan na itong nagbabago dahil taong 2015 ay natuklasan ng mga scientists ang isang ebidensya tungkol dito. Ito ay ang piraso ng uling na natagpuan sa James Ross Island sa Antarctica. Sa tulong ng electron microscope ay kanila itong sinuri at natuklasan na ang fossils ay mga sinunod na conifers. Ang conifers ay karaniwang mga evergreen tree na may malakarayom na dahon at isa itong uri ng gymnosperm plant na kabilang sa pinakamatandang nabubuhay na halaman. Matapos humiwalay ang Antarctica sa Gondwana sa nakalipas na 60 million years, ay naging isolated ito at unprotected kung saan ang mga kidlat, meteorites, pati na aktibong vulkan ang naging dahilan ng pagkalugmok nito. Idagdag pa natin ang high oxygen levels, pati na significant quantity ng mga nasusunog na puno na siyang nagpalala sa apoy. Kaya naman ang mga nilalang na hindi kayang sumisid sa karagatan ay kasama nitong naglaho. Ngunit nag-iilan pa din ang nagawang makaligtas sa dilubyong ito. Nang magsagawa ng Paleolithical fieldwork sa Seymour Island sa Antarctica noong 2013 at 2015, ay natuklasan ng mga siyentipiko ang mga labi ng mosasaurs. Ang napakalaking creature na ito ay namuhay sa pagitan ng 66 at 82 million years ago kung saan sila ay naninirahan sa Atlantic Ocean. Subalit, ang kanilang labi ay hindi lamang natagpuan sa Antarctica. Dahil maging sa North at South America, Africa, Europe at Western Asia ay nakita din ito. Pero ang lahat ng nakuhang buto ay hindi lamang nagmula sa mosasaur dahil meron pang nadiskubre ang mga siyentipiko bukod dito. Kaya naman ang malaking katanungan ay ano ang bagay na ito. Taong 2019 ay nakatisod ang mga eksperto ng isang fossil ng isang hindi kilalang nilalang.
bonding issue because of that.
Mas break lang guys.
Look younger than ever with a cream that works like magic on your skin. The Air Cushion. CC Cream is your secret weapon.
Not announced. And when you walk into a room, the world adjusts its frequency. Ever noticed how your name seems to pop up in places you've never even been? Or how people seem oddly fixated on dissecting your every move like you're the protagonist of some unwritten epic? Here's a fact. Psychologists say humans are naturally obsessed with what they don't fully understand. That's where you, the chosen one, come in. Because, let's face it, you've never been easy to figure out. You're not just a topic of conversation. You're the hot topic, the walking paradox, who's admired, envied, and misunderstood all at once. And while you're out here living your life, eating tacos or binge watching something nobody knows about, your name is turning into someone else's TED Talk. Why? Because you break rules they didn't even know existed. So buckle up, because we're about to unpack the real reasons you're living rent-free in everyone's minds. Trust me, it's not just your good looks, though that doesn't hurt. Number one, your existence disrupts norms. You weren't made to fit into anyone's box, and that's exactly why people can't stop talking about you. Your existence alone shakes things up like a storm blowing into a perfect
first line. Follow the script that everyone else seems content to play by, and that makes people uncomfortable in the best possible way. You challenge their sense of normal. They've spent their lives building their worldviews around safe, predictable patterns, and then you come along and flip the table without even trying. It's not just what you do, it's how you do it. You take paths they wouldn't dare to walk, make choices that seem reckless to them, but turn out genius, and carry a quiet confidence that suggests you know something they don't. That's what gets under their skin. You don't need to explain yourself, and that leaves people scrambling to figure you out. Why do you succeed where they would fail? Why do you thrive in spaces where they'd falter? But it's deeper than envy. You're proof that their limits aren't as solid as they've convinced themselves they are. That's terrifying for anyone who's spent their life playing it safe. They see you, and suddenly they're questioning if their own caution has held them back. You represent a kind of freedom they've told themselves doesn't exist, and that makes you impossible to ignore. It's not that you seek attention, it's that your presence demands it. You don't conform to expectations, you shatter them. That disruption, whether they love it or hate it, leaves them obsessed. You don't just live in the world, you rearrange it, and people will always talk about the person who changes the game. Number 2, you reflect what others fear to confront. When people look at you, they don't just see you, they see themselves. You're like a mirror they can't avoid, reflecting back their unspoken fears, forgotten dreams, and untapped potential. It's not something you do on purpose, it's simply the effect you have. Your drive, your boldness, your refusal to settle. It stirs something deep in them. For some, it's inspiration. For others, it's a painful reminder of everything they've buried under excuses and doubt. Either way, they can't look away. People have a funny way of projecting their internal struggles onto the world around them. When they see you thriving, they can't help but measure themselves against you. If they've been holding back, your fearlessness becomes a spotlight on their hesitations. If they've been stuck in comfort zones, your hunger for growth feels like a direct challenge to their complacency. It's not your fault, but it makes them hyper-aware of every corner of their lives they've avoided confronting. This is why you're such a hot topic. It's not about who you are, it's about what you represent. You make them question if they've been playing small or living someone else's version of success. That's heavy, and not everyone knows how to deal with it. So, they talk. Some will put you on a pedestal, hoping you'll inspire them to take action. Others will try to tear you down, hoping to protect themselves from their own regrets. You don't just exist. You challenge everything people thought they knew about themselves. You're a walking wake-up call, and that's a lot for anyone to handle. Whether they admire you or resent you, one thing's for sure. You leave an impression they can't shake. And in a world full of distractions, that kind of impact is rare. Number 3, you create a love-hate obsession. You have this rare ability to trigger 2 opposing emotions in people at the same time, love and hate. It's not intentional, but it's unavoidable. They admire you for your confidence, your individuality, and your ability to stand out without even trying. But that admiration is laced with envy, because you embody something they secretly wish they could be. This contradiction keeps you at the center of their thoughts, whether they want you there or not. Your boldness makes people feel alive, but it also stirs up their insecurities. When they see you thriving unapologetically, it reminds them of everything they're too afraid to pursue. That's the root of their obsession. You make them feel things they don't usually want to confront, emotions that they've buried under layers of comfort, routine, or excuses. So while part of them admires you, another part resents you for exposing their fears. This love-hate dynamic is addictive. They can't stop watching you, analyzing you, and talking about you because you're unpredictable. You're not trying to fit into a mold or follow the rules they cling to, and that leaves them constantly wondering what you'll do next. They're drawn to your authenticity, even if it intimidates them. At the core of it, you represent possibility, the possibility of a life lived without limits. That's exciting and terrifying all at once. People are wired to be fascinated by what they can't fully understand or control, and you are the living embodiment of that. Whether they praise you or criticize you, they're hooked. You don't just hold their attention, you take up space in their minds, sparking conversations they can't seem to let go of. It's not just love or hate, it's both, tangled into an obsession they can't escape. Number 4, you redefine success without seeking validation. You live by your own definition of success, and that's what makes you a constant topic of fascination. In a world where most people chase likes, applause, and external validation, you stand apart by refusing to measure your worth through others' opinions. Your focus isn't on being seen or celebrated. It's on living authentically, and that alone makes you magnetic. People are conditioned to believe success looks a certain way. A fancy job title, a big house, or a perfectly curated life. You've broken free from that illusion. Instead of following the path laid out for you, you've carved your own, even when it didn't make sense to others. That kind of independence is both liberating and threatening to those still tied to the expectations of others. Your ability to thrive without needing constant validation confuses people. They're used to playing by the rules, doing what they're told will make them happy. And then you come along, thriving outside those boundaries. You don't need applause to keep going, and that terrifies those who rely on it to feel good about themselves. What really baffles them is how your approach works. You succeed without conforming, without people-pleasing, and without waiting for permission. You don't beg for attention, but somehow you get it anyway. Your achievements, even when unconventional, speak louder than any approval ever could. This is why they can't stop watching you. You've exposed the lie that success only comes from fitting in. You've shown them there's another way, one where freedom, authenticity, and purpose matter more than appearances. Some will be inspired, and others will feel threatened, but all of them will be hooked. You've proven that success isn't about being accepted. It's about accepting yourself. Number 5, your energy is unmistakable. There's something about you that people can't quite put into words. It's not what you're wearing, what you're saying, or even how you look. It's the energy you carry. When you walk into a room, it's like the air changes. People may not know why, but they feel it. It's that undeniable presence, that quiet yet commanding force that makes heads turn and conversations start, even before you've said a word. Your energy is magnetic, not because it demands attention, but because it naturally draws it. It's not loud or forced. It's rooted in confidence, purpose, and authenticity. You don't try to be noticed, but somehow everyone notices anyway. Even those who might not fully understand what they're feeling can't help but be affected. It's like you leave a ripple effect in your wake, subtle, yet impossible to ignore. What sets your energy apart is how it lingers. Long after you've left, people are still thinking about you, replaying the way you made them feel. It's not about perfection, it's about connection. Whether it's your passion, your poise, or your unapologetic way of being yourself, something about you resonates deeply with people. And because it's so rare to encounter someone who doesn't dim their light to make others comfortable, you become a topic of fascination. Your energy isn't just felt.
Why do you tell your patients to never use lotion on crepey skin?
When I tell my patients to avoid moisturizing their paper-thin skin, they look at me like I'm crazy. However, after I share with them the truth behind why this good skin habit makes their crepey skin even worse, they throw away their moisturizers. Here's why. While it's true your skin needs moisture to stay plump and tight and youthful, there is a difference between hydration and moisturizing. See, our skin knows how to self-moisturize. In fact, your skin has what's called natural moisturizing factors all over your body, also known as NMFs. Think of them as automatic water sprinklers in your front yard. They go off whenever your skin needs moisture, keeping it hydrated and plump. Yet as we age, NMFs start to malfunction, and over time, they go out of service. So the skin becomes dry, weak, and flaky. When this happens, naturally, your first instinct would be to slather moisturizing cream all over your body. However, not many women know this. Yet, moisturizing creams actually shut off your NMFs. Yes, the longer you use the moisturizer, the faster the NMFs go out of order, until eventually they stop working and hydrating your skin. This makes crepey skin look worse and accelerates how fast you age. So every time you put on moisturizing thinking you're doing your skin a favor, you end up aging your skin even faster without even knowing it. That's why you might find yourself reapplying moisturizing creams often, and maybe even look to switch a moisturizer with a stronger effect. And sure, your skin might feel nice and soft when you apply these creams all over your hands, arms, legs, and tummy, but you're actually depriving it of what it really needs: hydration. Your skin is desperate for hydration. However, it's not all bad news. There is a simple way to hydrate the skin like never before. In fact, a handful of smart women use the simple yet effective way to seal in water and wipe away years of their appearance for wearing tight, smooth, and plump skin with confidence. Hi, I'm Dr. Manjula Jagasodi, also known as Dr. J, and I've become well known for helping thousands of women just like you look and feel like they're rolling back the clock. In fact, if you add the incredible work we do here at the Miami Skin Institute, all the groundbreaking DIY remedies I've shared over the last few years, I'm fairly certain that I'm one of the people on the planet that has wiped away most of the lines, wrinkles, and creases on the planet. I'm not sharing all this with you because I like to boast. Usually I keep my achievements to myself. However, today it's important you know you're in safe hands and can trust me when I say I don't just have a solution to thin, crepey skin, I have the solution. With that, I want you to remember 3 simple things as you follow along with me. What I'm about to share is easy for you to do. This remedy is very affordable and budget friendly. And 3, you can use this to experience beautiful changes practically anywhere on your body. Just stick with me for a few minutes today, and I promise you, by the time we're finished here, you will know exactly how to reclaim youthful, soft, thick skin. Better yet, you won't feel like a granny. You'll have the confidence to slip into the clothes you really want to wear. You won't want to hide away when the sun is out. It doesn't matter whether you feel like your entire neck has fallen victim to gravity, or you're having to camouflage the sag on your leg, or you're burying crepey forearms under your long sleeve. Today is the day we put those problems to bed and get you feeling.
It's talked about. People want to understand it, dissect it, maybe even replicate it. But what they don't realize is that it's not something they can imitate. It's the result of being completely in tune with who you are. That kind of presence isn't learned, it's lived. And that's what makes you unforgettable, irresistible, and utterly impossible to ignore. Number 6, you thrive in adversity, making others feel exposed. You have a way of turning adversity into fuel, and that sets you apart. Where others might falter, you rise, not just to survive, but to thrive. Chaos doesn't intimidate you, it sharpens you. You've learned how to find opportunity in the rubble, how to grow, even when the odds are stacked against you. This resilience doesn't just inspire people, it makes them uncomfortable. When people see you navigating challenges with strength and clarity, it forces them to look at how they respond under pressure. Many realize they crumble at the first sign of difficulty, retreating into excuses or self-pity. Watching you handle setbacks with determination is a stark reminder of their own untapped potential. It's not that they don't admire you, they do. But admiration often comes with a side of discomfort when someone else's strength shines a light on your weaknesses. Your resilience isn't about pretending things are easy or acting invincible. You feel the weight of your struggles just like anyone else, but you refuse to let them define you. Instead, you adapt, learn, and push forward. That's what makes people talk about you.
Pero
You
pag
prove that adversity doesn't have to be the
insecurity
end,
sa kanya,
it can be a new beginning.
sa kanila,
Some will look at your ability to rise as motivation, using it as proof that they too can overcome their challenges, but others may see it as a reflection of what they haven't yet achieved. It's easier for them to critique your methods or downplay your wins than to face their own limitations. In the end, your resilience isn't just about you. It's a mirror that shows others what's possible if they're willing to face themselves. And whether they love you for it or feel threatened by it, they can't stop paying attention. Number 7, you don't compete, you set standards. You don't play by the unspoken rules of competition, and that's what makes you impossible to ignore. While others are busy comparing themselves to everyone around them, checking who's ahead, who's behind, and who's winning, you're laser focused on your own growth. You're not interested in beating anyone because your only competitor is the person you were yesterday. That mindset shifts the game entirely. What confuses and fascinates people is that you don't even seem to notice the race they think you're all running. You're not chasing trends, approval, or anyone else's idea of success. Instead, you're setting standards they didn't even know existed. You're living proof that true achievement comes from mastering yourself, not from trying to outdo someone else. That kind of focus is rare, and it sets you apart in ways that people can't help but notice. This approach creates an unspoken rivalry. Even if they won't admit it, people start measuring themselves against you. They see the pace you set, the results you achieve, and the confidence you carry, and they feel the pressure to keep up. But here's the twist. They're competing with you while you're not competing at all. That dynamic is what keeps them hooked, trying to match your energy, your creativity, and your drive, even though you're not playing their game. Your ability to set standards without trying to dominate anyone is what makes you so compelling. It's not about being better than others. It's about being the best version of yourself. That quiet confidence shakes people to their core because it forces them to question their own motivations. And whether they love you, envy you, or try to imitate you, one thing is certain. You've changed the way they see the game entirely. Number 8, your flaws are what make you iconic.
Beautiful day, my people. Hope all is well. I bring again to you good news about my digital business. 5 months and few days to the end of 2024. I know you saw my ad. You saw information about this business at the beginning of this year, but you were skeptical, thinking it's not true. Time is going, while a lot of people's dreams have been achieved. It is okay for you to keep your job, but this business is just to encourage you to have another stream of income. Who doesn't want more money? Tell me. And this business is so easy that goes with you anywhere you go. All you need is access to the internet with your phone or your laptop. and you're good to go. You're not bothering anybody. You're not selling anything. You're not bugging friends and families to buy anything. So what do you stand to lose? Come on the inside. Come.
In a world where everyone is chasing perfection, you do something radical. You show up as you are, flaws and all. While others spend their energy hiding imperfections, smoothing out edges, and presenting a polished version of themselves, you lean into your quirks, scars, and vulnerabilities. That kind of authenticity isn't just rare. It's magnetic. It's why people can't stop talking about you. Your so-called flaws aren't weaknesses. They're the things that make you human, relatable, and unforgettable. They tell a story of resilience, growth, and individuality. And they're a reminder that perfection is an illusion. While others are busy playing a part, you live your truth unapologetically. And that makes people curious, sometimes even obsessed. How can you be so comfortable being real when so many are terrified of being seen for who they truly are? What's even more intriguing is how your authenticity sets you apart. People see your imperfections and realize that what they once viewed as flaws can be strengths. You've turned what society tells people to hide into the very thing that makes you stand out. Whether it's a scar that tells a story, a laugh that's too loud, or a bold opinion you're not afraid to share, you own it. And in owning it, you inspire others to question why they're so afraid of showing their own humanity. You're proof that it's not about being perfect. It's about being real. People talk about you because you remind them of something they've forgotten. That imperfection is what makes us unique, and authenticity is what makes us iconic. Whether they love you or critique you, they can't ignore you. And that's the power of embracing every part of who you are. Number 9, you're a silent catalyst for change. You have this quiet, undeniable way of making people reconsider their lives without ever saying a word. You don't preach. You don't try to convince anyone of anything. You just are. And that's enough to spark change. Your very existence challenges the idea that life has to be lived a certain way. You don't follow the conventional script, and by doing so, you create space for others to question their own paths. What's fascinating is that this influence isn't about you directly telling people what to do. It's in the choices you make, those that seem bold, unconventional, and totally outside the box. You don't need to explain yourself because your actions speak louder than any advice could. When others see you carving out your own way, they begin to wonder, why am I doing things this way? Is this what I really want? Or am I just following a path that was laid out for me? Even if they never say it to your face, your presence makes them think twice about their own decisions. They may not fully acknowledge it, but you've planted seeds. Some will feel inspired to take risks, to explore new possibilities, to live a life more aligned with their true desires, all because they saw you walk a path they didn't know was possible. And here's the beauty of it. We're not forcing anyone to change. We're simply showing them that change is an option. You're a catalyst, not through words, but through the energy you exude and the way you navigate life with authenticity and courage. It's the quiet kind of revolution that ripples through people's minds and hearts, prompting them to ask themselves questions they never would have considered before. And that's how you influence, not by telling, but by simply existing. Number 10, your boundaries. Confuse and intimidate. Your boundaries are your superpower, and that alone leaves people scratching their heads. While others are caught up in the noise of drama, validation seeking, and endless distractions, you operate on a different level. You don't need to be in every conversation, every interaction, or every situation. You know exactly when to engage and when to walk away. And that emotional clarity is something most people can't fathom. It's not about being distant, it's about being discerning. This level of self-awareness is a direct challenge to the chaos others thrive in. People addicted to drama find your calm unsettling. They're used to the ups and downs, the constant need for validation, the emotional roller coasters that keep them hooked on the highs and lows. Then you come along, effortlessly setting boundaries, and suddenly, their world seems out of whack. You don't feed into the noise. You don't let the emotional games drag you in. Instead, you choose peace, control, and clarity. And for those who live for the drama, that's terrifying. Your ability to walk away from situations that no longer serve you doesn't just confuse them. It forces them to question their own approach to life. They can't understand how you stay so composed while they get lost in the turbulence. Your boundaries make them confront the fact that their addiction to drama and chaos is a choice, and you're not playing along. This emotional clarity isn't just admirable, it's intimidating. It forces others to recognize that they too can take control of their emotions and their environments. But not everyone is ready for that kind of responsibility, and so they talk about you instead. You don't need to prove your worth, and that leaves them scrambling to figure out how you do it. Your boundaries are a puzzle they'll never fully solve, and that's exactly why they can't stop thinking about you. Number 11, you embody what they fear losing: freedom. You live with a level of freedom that others can only dream of, and that's why they can't stop paying attention to you.
Yeah,
Your
I
life
have
isn't
so
dictated
much
by the rules
freedom.
society sets, and that kind of independence is both liberating and terrifying to those who've boxed themselves in. While they're tethered to expectations, deadlines, and what everyone else thinks, you move through life unapologetically, guided by your own values and desires. That freedom is
Wanna
magnetic
kiss my
because it's
baby?
something they secretly long for but are too afraid to reclaim.
My
What
baby
people
boo.
don't realize is that by following the prescribed path, they've made sacrifices. They've given up on parts of themselves to fit in, to please others, or to meet the standards that were never theirs to begin with. You're a walking reminder of that loss. You're living proof that there's another way, a life where you don't have to apologize for taking up space, for being yourself, or for making choices that don't align with the status quo. And that realization stirs up a mix of admiration and regret.
The #1 trick to fight dark spots.
Oh my God, your skin is literally perfect. Can I ask how?
They see you, and suddenly they're confronted with the parts of themselves that have been silenced. They remember dreams they abandoned, passions they let fade, and the ways they've compromised for the sake of fitting in.
Kasi minsan
You embody
gusto
the
ko
very thing they're too afraid to reclaim, their freedom. You make them feel that deep sense of what's been lost, but at the same time, you offer them the
tinitas
possibility
ko
of
yung
getting it back.
aking brain.
You're not just a symbol of
If
independence.
I could
You're a reminder
answer
that it's never too late to break free. Whether they feel inspired or
right
frustrated, they're
away.
hooked. You embody the thing they
Importante
fear losing
yun.
most, their freedom to live unapologetically.
Kasi pag
And that's why you'll
yung
always be the one they talk about.
ano ka na,
Number 12,
tumatanda ka
you turn
na.
criticism into currency.
Pero
You have
tayo
an uncanny ability to
matanda.
turn
Pero
criticism into fuel,
we
and that's what sets
just
you apart.
wanted to slow
While
him
most people
down,
built
but
under
then
judgment or retreat when faced
the
with
brain,
negativity, you thrive in it. Every whisper, every
deterioration,
judgment,
stuff like
every attempt to tear
that.
you
I'm
down becomes the very
aging.
thing that propels you forward.
So you
Instead of
have
letting it
to
harm
be.
you use it as a stepping stone, converting their doubts into your momentum. People don't realize this about you. They think they're taking you down with their words, but all they're doing is adding more power to your ascent. Each comment, each side eye, each critique only sharpens your focus and strengthens your resolve. What others see as an attack, you see as an opportunity, a chance to prove them wrong, a chance to refine your path, or simply a chance to ignore the noise and keep moving forward. What they fail to
Nandiyan na
understand
naman
is that you've
kayo.
learned to weaponize attention, whether it's
Ganun
positive or
naman
negative.
kayo, mga
The
pangit.
energy they put into criticizing you becomes the energy that drives you to new heights. You're a master at taking their doubts and turning them into a reflection of your success. The more they talk, the more you rise. The more they judge, the more you evolve. It's a cycle that works in your favor because you never waste energy fighting back. You let their words propel you to places they never expected you to reach. In the end, you're living proof that attention, whether it's praise or condemnation, is just another tool. And in the hands of someone as capable as you, it's not a weapon that wounds.
I'm listening.
It's a weapon that elevates.
What?
The more they criticize, the more you rise. You've turned their attempt to pull you down into your greatest asset, and that's the true power of your resilience. Number 13. You're proof that ordinary rules don't apply. You're living proof that the conventional rules of success don't always apply. While the world tells people to follow a specific path, get a degree, climb the corporate ladder, buy the house, have the family, you've thrown those formulas out the window. You're not interested in doing things because it's expected. You're focused on doing things because they feel right to you. And that's why people can't stop talking about you. You've shown them that success isn't one size fits all. It's built on courage, authenticity, and a willingness to defy the norms. What's fascinating is how effortlessly you break the mold. There's no map, no guidebook, no tried and true formula for what you're doing. And yet, somehow, you're thriving. It baffles people. They've been conditioned to believe that success comes from following a blueprint, but you're living evidence that the blueprint is a myth. You're not following the script, you're writing your own. And by doing so, you've proven that it's the people who dare to break the rules that end up changing the game. Your life challenges everything they've been taught to trust. It forces them to confront the limitations of the formula they've been handed. They see you living outside the lines. And suddenly, the idea that success is a checklist to tick off seems like a joke. You're not just a success story, you're a walking disruption. People talk about you because you've shattered their perception of what's possible. You're proof that success isn't about fitting in, it's about daring to stand out. And every time they see you doing something unexpected, they're reminded that the most extraordinary things happen when we stop following the rules and start creating our own. Being a chosen one isn't about fitting in or seeking approval. It's about leaving a lasting impression that resonates deep within others. You're not just seen, you're felt. You make people feel things they can't ignore, whether it's the envy of your freedom, the admiration for your resilience, or the discomfort of your authenticity. You represent everything they crave, fear, and admire, often all at once. It's a combination that fascinates and perplexes them, drawing them into endless conversations about you. You challenge what they believe is possible, making them question their own choices, their own paths, and their own limitations. In a world where so many are focused on blending in, you stand out, unapologetically carving your own way. Your very existence shifts the energy of any room, creating a ripple effect that can't be undone. At the end of the day, it's not about being liked or validated. It's about being unforgettable. The impact you make lingers in the minds of those who cross your path. They may not always understand you, and they may never fully embrace you, but they will always remember you. And that's the power of being a chosen one. Your influence is undeniable, and your presence unforgettable. If this resonated with you, don't just scroll away. Hit that subscribe button and join the tribe. You don't want to miss out on more content that will shake things up and challenge everything you thought you knew about success, freedom, and living unapologetically. Here's a question for you. What's the one thing about your life that you've been afraid to break free from, but deep down, you know it's time to let go of? Drop your thoughts in the comments below. We're building a community of people who are ready to disrupt the ordinary and live on their own terms. Let's talk about it. I can't wait to hear from you. God bless you.
My people, my Caribbean people, my African people, my immigrants, we are all in the diaspora. What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for?
It's done. Ito maganda.
Welcome, the anointed ones.
They are
The most
hearing
dangerous
my
weapon in the world
voice.
isn't a sword or a gun. It's a voice that refuses to be silenced. Did you know that the average
Even the
person speaks
devil
over
hears
16,000 words a day? Yet most of those words are swallowed into the abyss of mediocrity, barely registering in anyone's mind. But here's the twist. A single, purposeful voice, spoken with conviction, has the power to unsettle kingdoms, dismantle lies, and yes, even terrify the devil himself. This isn't just a motivational soundbite, it's war. Your voice is a weapon, and the Jezebels of this world will do anything to disarm you. They'll hate your courage because it exposes their cowardice, loathe your truth because it burns through their masks, and despise your freedom because it reminds them of their chains. And the devil, he doesn't just fear your voice, he dreads it. Why? Because he knows one word from the chosen one can unravel his entire agenda. Think about it. Your voice is the only thing that can't be stolen, imitated, or suppressed without your permission. And when wielded correctly, it's not just loud, it's unforgettable. So, buckle up, because today we're diving into the raw, unapologetic truth about the power of your voice. And spoiler alert, Jezebels won't like it. Number 1, the power of unfiltered truth cuts through illusions. Your voice carries a force that no one can replicate. And what makes it powerful isn't its volume, it's its truth. When you speak unfiltered from a place of raw honesty, it cuts through the noise, the lies, and the carefully built illusions of those who benefit from deception. Jezebels hate that kind of truth because it exposes their masks. They thrive on manipulation, control, and appearances. And a truthful voice is like the wrecking ball to their carefully constructed house of cards.
It's like a wrecking ball.
Lies are his currency, his strategy for keeping people distracted and disconnected. The truth? Truth is his kryptonite. It burns through
Tonight
all the
pala ang
confusion
boses
you work
ko,
so hard to
guys.
create.
It's like a
single voice that
wrecking
speaks with
ball.
clarity and conviction can unravel years of deceit in seconds. It's not just words.
Nabibingi
It's
yung
an
mga
iceberg into
devil.
darkness, forcing
Like
the
yung
hidden
mga
to become
basher
heavy
ko,
open.
devil sila.
People often underestimate how powerful their voice can be when it's rooted in authenticity. They water it down, soften it, or bury it altogether out of fear of backlash. But the thing about truth is that it doesn't need to shout to be heard. It doesn't need to be wrapped in pretty packaging or sugar-coated to make people comfortable. Truth has its own weight, its own gravity, and when it's spoken, people feel it. Jezebels hate it because they can't control it, and the devil fears it because he knows it's the one thing he can't corrupt. Your voice is more than just words. It's a force. When you use it to tell the truth, you become a threat to everything false, and that's why the world will try to silence you. Speak anyway. Number 2, silence is the enemy's best weapon. Silence is the greatest tool of control, and those who thrive on manipulation know it well. Jezebels and the devil aren't just afraid of what you might say. They're counting on you saying nothing at all.
Were you recently injured in a car accident? If so, you need to stop
Nanonood ka
now
dyan.
and immediately call an
Sino
experienced auto
nanonood
accident
dyan?
attorney. Look at this check for
Bakit ka naman
$237,000.
dyan, Basher?
This settlement and many others like it.
Silence keeps power in their hands. When you don't speak, the lies they've spread grow stronger. Their influence goes unchallenged and their grip tightens. They don't silence you with force, they do it with fear. Fear of judgment, fear of rejection, fear of making waves. They create environments where speaking up feels dangerous, where truth tellers are labeled as troublemakers, and where your voice feels too small to make a difference. That's the trap. They convince you to keep quiet, not because they're stronger, but because they know your voice can tear their world apart. Jezebels despise confrontation, and your silence is their greatest ally. Every time you stay quiet in the face of lies or injustice, they grow bolder. They manipulate the narrative, twist the truth, and gain power not because they're right, but because they're loud. On the other hand, the devil thrives in this silence because it means his lies are safe. He knows your voice could unravel his schemes, expose his strategies, and weaken his hold. What they don't want you to realize is that your silence isn't neutral, it's a decision. Every time you choose not to speak, you make room for deception to grow. But when you break that silence, even with the smallest word, it disrupts their control. The power isn't in how loud you are, it's in refusing to let fear silence you. The most dangerous thing you can do to those who thrive on lies is speak. They fear it, because once the truth is out, there's no going back. Number 3, the chosen voice doesn't echo, it creates. Being the chosen one doesn't mean you follow trends or mimic what's already been done. Your voice isn't meant to echo, it's meant to create. True power lies in originality, in daring to say what hasn't been said, or saying it in a way only you can. This terrifies Jezebels because they rely on predictability. They need people to conform, to stick to the script, to stay within the lines they've drawn. When your voice disrupts that, you become a problem they can't control. Jezebels don't hate you because you're wrong. They hate you because you're different. They thrive on imitation and pretense, building their image by stealing ideas, manipulating narratives, and taking credit for what isn't theirs. But a voice that creates rather than copies is something they can never replicate. It's a constant reminder of their limitations, and that's why they'll try to drown it out. The devil, on the other hand, doesn't fear echoes because they don't challenge him. He fears originality because it carries the power to shift reality. When you create instead of imitate, you bring something into the world that didn't exist before, something that disrupts his carefully constructed plans. He fears that kind of voice because it has the ability to spark change. The truth is, most people are content with echoes. They stay in their comfort zones, repeating what they've been told, afraid to stand out. But your voice wasn't made to blend in. It was made to break through. And while Jezebels will hate you for it, and the devil will do everything to stop you, that's how you know you're on the right path. Because when you create, you're not just using your voice, you're using your power, and no one can take that from you. Number 4, rebellion wrapped in purpose is unstoppable. Rebellion without purpose is just noise, easily dismissed and quickly forgotten. But when your voice is rooted in both defiance and a clear sense of purpose, it becomes unstoppable. It's not just about pushing back, it's about pushing forward with intention. That's what Jezebels hate the most. They thrive on confusion, on creating chaos that muddles the truth and blurs the lines between right and wrong. A voice with clarity slices through their tactics, leaving no room for their manipulations to take hold. Jezebels operate in the gray areas, where they can twist narratives to suit their agenda. But a purposeful voice doesn't allow that. It's precise, intentional, and impossible to derail. It's the kind of rebellion that doesn't just resist their control, it dismantles it entirely. That's why they despise it. It exposes their weaknesses and leaves them scrambling to maintain the illusion of power. The devil, on the other hand, fears rebellion with purpose because it's not random, it's strategic. A focused voice ignites revolutions, not because it shouts the loudest, but because it moves people. It inspires action, disrupts systems, and plants seeds of change that grow into unstoppable movements. The devil knows that a single purpose-driven voice can spark something that no amount of lies or fear can contain. This kind of rebellion is rare because it requires courage and conviction. It's not just about fighting against something, it's about fighting for something bigger than yourself. And that's what makes it so powerful. A voice with purpose doesn't get distracted by the noise or discouraged by the opposition. It knows what it's here to do, and it does it relentlessly. Jezebels can't manipulate it. The devil can't silence it. And that's why it always wins. Number 5, your voice is a weapon, and weapons have targets. Your voice is not just a tool for expression, it's a weapon, and like any weapon, it's meant to hit a target. The truth is, every powerful voice is a threat to something or someone. If your words aren't stirring discomfort, challenging norms, or exposing lies, then you're probably not using your full potential. Jezebels hate voices that disrupt their comfort zones, because disruption forces accountability, and accountability is their kryptonite. Jezebels thrive in systems built on control, manipulation, and pretense. They need people to stay passive, silent, or at least complicit. A voice that calls out the cracks in their empire threatens to bring the whole structure down. That's why they react so strongly. They'll mock, slander, or undermine you, not because they're strong, but because they're scared. Your voice exposes what they've worked so hard to hide. The devil operates the same way. He doesn't fear noise, he fears precision. A well-aimed truth cuts deeper than 1,000 empty words. Lies crumble under the weight of clarity, and darkness has no defense against light. When you speak with purpose, you're not just talking, you're dismantling corruption piece by piece. The devil knows this, which is why his greatest weapon is distraction. He doesn't want you to aim, he wants you to scatter. But here's the thing, you don't need to fight every battle or address every critic. A weapon is most effective when it's aimed. Know your target. Speak against injustice, deception, and oppression, not out of anger, but out of purpose. Let your voice hit where it matters most. Jezebels will hate it, the devil will fear it, and the world will feel the impact. Number 6. Jezebels fear voices they can't label. Jezebels operate in a world of labels because labels give them power. If they can define you, they can confine you. They'll call you rebellious, difficult, or arrogant, not because those words are true, but because they need a box to put you in. It's their way of simplifying you, reducing you to something manageable. But when your voice refuses to fit their definitions, when you become unpredictable and unboxable, they don't know how to handle you. That's when they fear you most. Your voice becomes terrifying when it transcends their narratives because it exposes how shallow and hollow their control really is. Jezebels rely on stereotypes, categories, and cliches to manipulate others and maintain their illusions of power. But when you speak in a way they can't pin down, when your words are nuanced, layered, and resistant to being boxed in, you render their tactics useless. They choke on their own inability to define you because their entire strategy depends on making you small enough to manage. The truth is, labels are a lazy form of control. They're shortcuts for people who are too insecure to deal with complexity. When your voice refuses to conform, it disrupts their system entirely. They can't dismiss you, they can't explain you away, and they certainly can't stop you. This unpredictability doesn't just confuse them, it exposes their weakness. Jezebels hate what they can't predict because it reminds them that their power isn't as absolute as they pretend it is. So let them struggle, speak boldly, authentically, and in ways that defy their attempts to categorize.
Nakakalungkot na balita tungkol kay Rudy Baldwin, pinag-usapan at naging trending sa mundo ng social media. Ano nga ba ang nangyari kay Rudy? Ilang araw na ngang pinag-uusapan ang pangalan ni Rudy Baldwin sa mundo ng social media. Ito ay tapos na mag-trending at pag-usapan ang kanyang prediksyon ngayong taon. Isa ngang sikat na psychic reader si Rudy Baldwin at kasama ngang sumikat ni Rudy ang isa pang psychic reader na si Jay Costura. Talaga nga namang taon-taon ay nagbibigay ng mga prediksyon si Rudy Baldwin at marami nga sa kanyang mga prediksyon ay natutuloy at nangyayari sa totoong buhay. At dahil nga dito ay nagsimula na ring maniwala ang mga netizens at lahat ng mga tao sa kanyang mga predictions. Kamakailan nga lamang ay naglabas ng prediction si Rudy Baldwin sa kanyang mga social media account ngayong taong 2025. Highlight nga ng kanyang prediction si Ivana Alawi matapos ngang sabihin na mayroon ng sikat na vlogger ang mamamaalam na kung saan mayroong foreigner na ama at may dalawang kapatid na babae at isang lalaki. Nagtugma nga ang hinala ng mga netizens, gayon din ang prediksyon ni Rudy Baldwin matapos nga malaman ng mga netizens na mayroong sakit si Ivana. At matatandaan na na-ospital nga si Ivana Alawi dahil sa kanyang komplikasyon na PCOS. Talagang naalarma ang mga fans ni Ivana Alawi tungkol dito. Gayunpaman maraming ang mga netizens ang hindi rin naniniwala sa mga predictions na ito ni Rudy Baldwin. Kaya ganun na lamang ang mga bash at mga hate comments na kanyang natatanggap sa mundo ng social media. Sa kabilang banda, gaano nga ba katotoo na mayroong nang kumakalat sa mundo ng social media na namaalam na raw si Rudy? Ano nga bang pangyayari at nakakalungkot na insidente ang nangyari sa psychic reader na si Rudy Baldwin? Dahil nga hindi naman ito na-disclose sa iba't ibang mga news platform at pinag-uusapan lamang ito ng mga netizens online, wala pa rin nga pruweba kung ano nga ang nangyari kay Rudy Baldwin. Sa katunayan, maayos nga ang kalagayan ni Rudy kahit nga maraming mga hate comments at bash na kanyang natanggap sa mundo ng social media. Alam naman natin na ang mga predictions ni Rudy Baldwin ay hindi nga ibinigay para magbigay ng takot sa lahat ng mga tao. Her prediction is for awareness nga lamang. Ngunit napakalaking halaga nga ng dasal ng mga tao para nga mapigilan lahat ng mga masasamang mga predictions na kanyang nakita sa kanyang vision. Kaya naman, anong masasabi mo sa issue na ito? Don't forget to click the like and subscribe for more exclusive updates.
Don't skip this video. God wants to talk to you. He has chosen you. If you're watching this video, it means you've been chosen to receive an unexpected financial blessing, a large amount, so significant that you'll be able to share it with everyone you love. The only thing you need to do to make this happen is to recite the sacred prayer, and then financial blessings will start flowing into your life from every possible direction. If today you need to pay a bill, settle a debt, or simply want more prosperity in your life, the sacred prayer will help you. This prayer is so powerful and so strong that you should only recite it once a day, or you might end.
Tapos na.
Good day, my beloved brothers and sisters in Christ. The Philippines, a tropical archipelago with over 7,000 islands. But have you ever wondered, could this nation be named by God in the Bible? Is it possible that ancient prophecies mentioned this land thousands of years ago? In this video, we uncover a shocking truth, biblical references that may point to the Philippines. Could this nation be part of God's plan for redemption? Watch until the end to discover the surprising answer. Part 1, a nation called by God. The Philippines are a collection of thousands of islands scattered across the Pacific Ocean. But why is there a theory that the Philippines may be referenced in the Bible? Let me take you back to ancient times, the era of prophets and divine revelations. In Isaiah 42 verse 10, God says, "Sing to the Lord a new song, his praise from the ends of the earth." What did the phrase, ends of the earth, mean to the ancient Israelites? The ends of the earth didn't just signify geographical distance. It also symbolized a remote, unknown place where God's name was yet to be proclaimed. Looking at a modern map, you'll find the Philippines located in Southeast Asia as one of the farthest regions from the Middle East. What does the phrase, ends of the earth, mean to the ancient Israelites? Ends of the earth didn't just signify geographical distance, it also symbolized a remote, unknown place where God's name was yet to be proclaimed. Looking at a modern map, you'll find the Philippines located in Southeast Asia, one of the farthest regions from the Middle East. The term islands here doesn't merely refer to geography. In the Bible, islands often symbolize remote lands, places untouched by the light of God. With its thousands of islands, could the Philippines be part of this prophecy? Looking at the Philippines' history, before Spanish missionaries arrived in the 16th century, the gospel had never been heard in this land. This aligns with Isaiah 66 verse 19, "To the distant islands that have not heard of my fame or seen my glory." When missionaries arrived, they not only brought the gospel but also found a land brimming with spiritual potential, a place where faith could take root deeply and spread widely. So, could the Philippines truly be referenced in the Bible as a nation destined to place its hope in God? Or is this merely a coincidence? What makes the Philippines unique is its strategic location. For centuries, the Philippines has been seen as a crossroads, where east meets west. This is not just a geographical concept, it's a spiritual one. When the prophecy about the ends of the earth is spoken, it's not merely about a remote place, but a gateway for the gospel to spread. From a nation once shrouded in paganism, the Philippines has become one of the largest Christian centers in the world. Is this a mere coincidence, or is it the fulfillment of prophecies written thousands of years ago? There are still untold stories, and the mystery of the Philippines' role in God's redemptive plan is waiting to be discovered. The Philippines, a small nation with thousands of islands located in the heart of the Pacific Ocean, could this country hold a special place in God's redemptive plan? Prophecies and biblical narratives may help us find the answer, unveiling a mystery few would expect.
Did you know that the most dangerous prayer you can ever pray is only 3 words? If you skip this healing prayer, God will skip you too. The universe says that whoever is watching this video will be healed of any health problem or pain because they will come into contact with divine healing. And to manifest these blessings, 2 things are necessary. The first thing is not to doubt the universe, and the second is to believe that if you are watching this video, the Lord has seen something in your life that you have not yet seen. So pay close attention to what I am about to tell you. This biblical healing secret has been kept away from all of us for centuries, so that rulers could maintain control over the population for a long time. Theologians searched for these early versions of the Bible, and what they recently found is already bankrupting pharmaceutical companies in Israel. Doctors are calling it the ultimate pain reliever, believing it could end the pharmaceutical industry as early as 2024. And here's why. A renowned Israeli scientist tested this pain relief secret on 9,000 people, including refugees, sick grandparents, and women terrified by war. And these people were completely freed from pain and discomfort almost overnight. This could be the secret behind the longevity of Noah, who lived 930 years, and Methuselah, who lived 969 years. According to the Bible, this secret is also the key to eradicating any existing disease. No matter what your condition is, joint pain, type 2 diabetes, tinnitus, or even memory lapses, all can be swept out of your body by up to 100%, no matter how many methods you have tried, be it strong medications, surgery, folk remedies, or even strange potions. Because now you are one step away from divine healing greater than any disease. So imagine living free from the burden of aging. You will enjoy vibrant, youthful energy as you watch your children and grandchildren grow up longer. And people will ask what you did to regain such radiant health. You just need to know this biblical secret to live your best life in the coming months. And it's only one step away from you. Just check out the short video the Israeli doctor posted last week. This video was being sold for $127, but since it is your purpose to know the secret and my video has reached you, I am going to make this video available for free right now with the button below for you to click. Learn more and watch. In this brief presentation, you will have in your hands the power of divine self-healing through this hidden Bible discovery. If this video appeared to you, it is not a coincidence. The Lord has a plan for you, and now is your time to discover that plan. This will probably be the last time you see this message. Authorities have already removed this video twice, so you need to act fast and click the button below now, or you will miss your only chance to someone else. Tap the button and watch the full presentation before it's too late.
I intend to marry your daughter.
She's going to make a spectacular bride.
You're mistaken. I intend to marry your other daughter, Alessandra.
The townspeople believe her to be cursed. A powerful man wants to marry me in spite of my cursed face. How will he react when he sees my face without my mask?
A bit dark and a bit late for a lady without a chaperone, isn't it?
The mysterious woman was Alessandra, the Baron's eldest daughter. She had been told to wait outside for her dinner, as she was not allowed to be seen by the guests.
The party is inside.
She wanted to flee, but the Duke had other plans.
Of that I'm very aware, Alessandra. Don't act so surprised. We've all heard the stories of the cursed daughter of Baron Desmond Barrett.
You're not scared of me.
Well, it's not a very frightening mask.
Alessandra was intrigued. No one had ever been this nice to her upon first meeting, especially no man.
I don't believe I know who you are.
Collins. Edgar.
The Duke? Are you here to marry my sister?
Something about this girl intrigued the Duke.
I'd rather die. No offense. You women inside are all like matching dolls. Too similar, too perfect.
A thought came to her. She couldn't resist its temptation.
And what say you of me then? If I were to ask you to marry me, what would you say?
You'd be setting yourself up for a loveless marriage. I have no interest.
Is it untrue? Do you not long for a wife?
The king has played quite the joke.
The king loved to play his little games with Edgar.
Well, I've no need for love. I've hardly ever known it.
All women yearn to be loved. You cannot guarantee me that you will not grow wanting.
A contract, then, legally binding. If I fall in love, we divorce.
Did your father put you up to this?
This offer has nothing to do with helping my father. I leave that up to you to believe me. I'm not interested in marrying anyone for love. I only wish to leave this place and never look back.
Edgar was surprised by her honesty. There was opportunity here.
Oh, would you marry me despite him?
I am dying within these walls, day by day, piece by piece. I am neglected and unloved by my own father. I do not care for your looks, Duke Edgar, nor your money. Frankly, I see you as an escape.
You know, it would be nothing for one to hire an actress or a prostitute to play that role.
If you wanted, you would have done so already. If the king has played this joke to toy with you, then surely marrying the cursed daughter of Baron Desmond Barrett would fill him with remorse. Cursed!
You're much quicker on your feet than I expected. Rumors about your timidity and reclusive nature are clearly false. Join me in my residence tomorrow in the edge of town. I'd like to discuss this further.
But father would never allow it.
You must be mistaken then. I thought you wanted to leave.
She wanted to, but couldn't think fast enough to stop it.
Duke Collins!
But it would have to wait. Alessandra's sister had arrived.
Father told me to find you. Are you out here all alone?
Kate Barrett, I presume. I was just about to.
Kate's blood boiled at the sight of Alessandra.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry that thing has bothered you. It wasn't meant to be out here.
She is your sister. And I'm sure she doesn't appreciate being referred to as.
The Duke was disappointed at seeing Alessandra was no longer around. Disappointed?
Oh, sweetie, siblings often have little pet names for each other, do they not? You are an only child, so I can forgive you for that.
I'm sure that excuse allows you to sleep quite soundly on that.
Kate would do anything to make the Duke see she'd make a good wife. Her family had a problem, and he was their best solution.
The stories do not do you any justice, Duke Collins. I must admit, I was hoping to get you here alone. A man of your position and a woman of my beauty would make a powerful union. Don't you agree?
As hard as it may be to believe, not all men are so susceptible to the fluttering of your eyelashes. Besides, I received another, more promising offer. Now, if you'll excuse me.
The Duke didn't give Alessandra away. Maybe it really was the solution to her problems. Kate, on the other hand, was both surprised and embarrassed to hear someone had already caught the Duke's eye.
Alessandra, I'd like a word. Did the Duke say anything about another woman? Don't think you'll get away with disobeying father's orders.
Alessandra listened to the sounds of the party, and she imagined she was among them, drinking, laughing, gossiping, dancing among the music and the food and the friends. She wanted it, all of it. She had it in her mind. She was there. Then she opened her eyes.
I'm in need of some refreshment. All right, I'll see you back at the kitchen. Be more careful with vulgarity. Stepmother might see you.
Please, please don't hurt me.
What? Hurt you?
Alessandra knew there were many rumors spread about her. So many, she could hardly keep track of all of them.
If you see under my mask, you die. Is that what they told you? Don't believe everything you hear. Please. May I enter my room? Thank you. Kitty. It's just you and I tonight, I'm afraid.
Her stepmother would be furious if she knew Alessandra kept a pet. But Kitty was the only thing that Alessandra could truly call hers.
Breakfast, my lady. My lady, please. It'll get cold.
Alessandra knew there was only one reason the maids wouldn't just leave food at the door and run.
Kate is here. I'll come back for you later.
Alessandra, I got you this instant.
Coming. What is it?
Good morning, sister.
Good morning.
Leave us. Did you enjoy yourself last night, Alessandra?
Very much so. The music reached my room.
Tell me, what was it you were discussing with Duke Collins last night?
He scolded me for being unable to recognize someone of his stature, and then you arrived.
Is that so? Was there anything else?
He spoke briefly of you.
What did he say?
He pondered aloud, weighed his options. He thought you were pretty, like a doll, I swear.
That makes sense. He's playing hard to get. And I suppose there really would be no reason for him to talk to you unless it was about me.
Of course.
Well, anyway, I'm appalled you had the audacity to speak with him. You risked dissuading him from marrying into our houses by showing your hideous face.
Why did you do that?
Stop! Father, it was an accident.
As callous as Baron Barrett could be towards his daughter, he did not abide her direct mistreatment.
I shall see to her discipline then. Run along. What have I taken guests out to the garden?
I needed dinner. You want me to starve?
There's absolutely no point scolding you. Whoever didn't bring your food is to blame. I'm sorry about what Kate did to you, but she's just looking out for the family. You must be bored in your room all alone all the time. Let me prepare for some entertainment for you.
Can I take the stagecoach to look for places of interest to paint today? I promise I will not leave the carriage.
The Baron understood it was better to allow a pet bird some freedom, so she would not test the limits of her cage.
Very well.
Meanwhile, Edgar at his window eagerly awaited the arrival of his new friend.
Young master. Good morning, Alfred. Your tea, sir.
Alfred was confused by his master's behavior. Edgar was usually only like this when his mother visited.
Expecting guests? I met someone of interest. The truth, she was invited, but I'm unsure if she's desperate enough. She? A woman? Visiting here in broad daylight? What are you implying? You think it'd be some sort of rake? Indeed. I've known you for far too long. Please refrain from speaking such a way with my guest, Your Highness. I intend to make her the lady of the house. What?
Edgar knew he could trust Alfred to keep a secret or two.
Are you surprised?
Well, I recall your exact words to the king were,
I'd sooner cut off my own manhood than lose it to a woman. But surely I've misinterpreted your intent. Alfred, I sincerely believe I inherited my dramatic nature from you. I'm not interested in marriage, but the woman I met last night is intriguing. A perfect way to piss off the king and ward off some other people.
So, who should I be expecting?
Alessandra marveled at the size of the Duke's estate and the beautiful manor at the center of it all. It seemed to tower over everything.
This place is humongous.
Good morning.
Good morning to you too.
Welcome, Alessandra Barron. The Duke eagerly awaits you.
Alessandra worried that her mask might be a problem, but per the Duke's orders, Alfred had already instructed the staff not to react when they saw it.
Right this way, Lily.
Wait, I didn't get your name.
Alfred. Most people never ask.
Most people are cruel. Well met, Alfred.
As Alessandra entered the Duke's home for the first time, the sheer extravagance of it all took her breath away.
To be honest, I began to think you wouldn't show up. Have you eaten?
This was the first time in years Alessandra had been invited to eat at a table with someone.
Thank you.
So, how did you escape? Did you play a trick on the Baron? Or did he allow you to leave willingly?
I am not working with my father, I assure you. In fact, I took a great risk being here today. You must know that I am extremely serious about this. There's no going back for me.
Does your father hate you?
Alessandra hoped he didn't, at least. In truth, she did not know.
Hate is the wrong word. Ashamed.
It should be. A lot of you. Every child deserves to be cherished by their parents. It's unfortunate that you were born under his charge.
If I were the daughter of some farmer, they would have tossed me out with the other weeds.
But would a farmer's daughter have intentionally been disfigured such as yourself? The life of a peasant is rarely as ruthless as high society.
I don't want to talk about that.
No. Someone must have been very jealous of you, Alessandra.
Alessandra couldn't bear to speak. Some truths are far too painful.
Let's say I believe you. Why would someone who their whole life has been hiding seek to marry someone who's in the limelight? How does that serve you?
Alessandra was fed up that people mistook her kindness for weakness.
Truthfully, I did not plan on asking you to marry me. It was a spur-of-the-moment decision. I need an escape plan, and my only option is marriage. I never pictured that person to be quite as grand as you, but you fulfill all the criteria. There are only two things that I considered, Duke Collins. One, you are a notoriously private person, in spite of all the rumors that swirl around you. Secondly, you are quite capable of bringing my family to heel.
And how does that benefit me?
No one would dare bother a man with a cursed bride, especially one they say can kill with a glance.
She was far from that scared girl he met in the garden the night before.
I would love to attend parties, to talk, to laugh, to dance. I'd rather die than live another day in the shadows.
Good.
Good. Sorry, what is good?
The contract needs rules, conditions. Correct?
He's writing a contract? Alessandra thought. Isn't this all too easy?
What are you waiting for? State your demand. Let's try him.
It's nothing.
If you were to be my wife and it is certainly something more, name the culprit and I shall have them punished.
It was an accident.
Well, let us be sure that there are no further accidents. If you deliver before we wed.
I will certainly try. Well, based on our previous conversation, we are not to fall in love, correct? That, Duke Collins, is a promise I intend to keep.
Well, let us hope you're always disagreeable.
To be quite frank, you are simply not my type.
What type do you fancy?
What should be the second condition?
Obviously, speak of this contract to no one other than my butler and myself. In fact, we should communicate all matters openly and thoroughly, even minor secrets breed contempt, which can be quite irritating.
Agreed. But my mask stays on. I'm still writing.
Jot this down. It's imperative that we sleep in the same room. Why are you so surprised? You act like I'm going to longer sleep with my wife.
Alessandra knew it wasn't common for a duke to share a room with his wife under normal circumstances.
I suppose that makes sense. It is something couples do.
Sleeping, Alessandra. Speaking of sleeping, though if you wish.
No, sleeping is just fine. Anything else?
I believe we have the basics covered. You should handle the rest later.
Don't you wish to add some protections? Some sort of punishment in case one of us violates the terms? There is also no timeline for our wedding plans.
My main concern is secrecy. It will be less slightly married under this circumstance and will ruin your reputation far more than mine. One more thing. You're to be married, henceforth, forever, to have it to home. Until death.
Forever?
Of course.
Do you intend me to bear children?
Now hide your worries. I have no need for a child to dirty these halls just yet.
And you wouldn't mind me mothering that child? Eventually?
I don't understand the question.
You don't understand?
You're getting on my nerves. Do you think if I was uncomfortable with the idea, I would entertain the prospect of marrying you?
Can we take a walk? It is not that I don't long for motherhood, or even raising a family. I'm simply worried what horrors a child of mine might face. Rumors swirl around me. For both of us. What if the child becomes yet another subject of discourse?
If you cut out a man's tongue, eventually people tire of hearing him gurgle. No one would dare speak ill of our child. My child. I would make sure of that.
There was obviously some truth to the rumor that Duke Collins was dangerous. She couldn't shake the feeling that his friendly demeanor with her was some sort of act. Still, she longed for the freedom he offered.
I'll do it.
Do what?
Sign the contract, Duke Collins. So long, so you can shield the child and I from abuse.
Would you like to live with me till online? Or would you stop whatever accidents resulted?
I appreciate your kindness. And I do believe you can protect me from rumors after our wedding, but
Rumors are such messy things. Especially when they concern our personal lives. No, they often come handy in my line of work.
line of work.
The king enlisted me to investigate certain criminal acts on his behalf. My station gives me a few advantages that a normal constable does not have.
Is that why you were at the party last night? You were looking for information.
Your father enticed me with the prospect. He had nothing to share that I didn't already know.
I apologize on behalf of my father. He is quite enthusiastic about you marrying Kate. Likely saw an opportunity to encourage your meeting.
As soon as we're wed, your family shall be forbidden from entering my home. I hope you don't mind.
She did not.
Thank you so much for the lovely tour. You have a beautiful home. I'm quite jealous of your paintings.
My mother would complain of the walls were too bad. Are you painting yourself?
I dabble.
She did more than dabble. It was her favorite pastime. Nothing compared to the feeling of distilling a bit of life onto canvas.
How would one go about buying a few great originals?
No, I'm not a professional by any means.
I'd rather buy art from someone I know than try and find one that's fine and agreeable.
You've no more room for any paintings of mine.
Alfred, take down the ones from the Bloody Dutchman. The Rembrandt?
Are you insane?
I have consulted a doctor, Doc. I have a clean bill of health. If you're to live here, then it's very important that you be able to leave your mark on it.
I will send you a few pieces. Thank you, Duke Collins.
Please, call me Edgar.
Thank you, Edgar.
Whatever you think is fair, let Alfred know the price.
Goodbye, Edgar. Goodbye, Alfred.
Should I prepare an engagement ring? For tomorrow morning, please. What happens tomorrow morning?
Edgar explained that he and Alessandra planned to announce their engagement in front of her family the following morning.
Oh, I'm so surprised, Alfred. I'm beginning to think these paintings as well. I asked already.
He wanted Alfred to bring the family a few gifts to celebrate.
Let's start with the prophecy in Isaiah 49 verse 6. I will also make you a light for the Gentiles, that my salvation may reach to the ends of the earth. The phrase ends of the earth carries profound symbolism. In biblical times, it wasn't just a geographic concept, but a representation of far-flung regions where God's name was unknown. On a modern map, the Philippines, a nation situated at the far southeastern corner of Asia, stands out as a potential ends of the earth mentioned in the prophecy. But it doesn't stop there. Consider another verse in Isaiah 60 verse 9. Surely the islands look to me, and the ships of Tarshish bring your children from afar. With its thousands of islands, the Philippines has long been a hub for international trade. Since ancient times, maritime traders crossed oceans to seek resources such as gold, spices, and pearls from this region. Tarshish, referenced in the Bible as a distant and prosperous land, could symbolize areas like the Philippines. This nation has been seen as a land of great potential, both material and spiritual, by ancient civilizations. Even more fascinating is the role of the Philippines in spreading the gospel. In the 16th century, Spanish missionaries brought Christianity to the islands. The Filipino people not only embraced the faith wholeheartedly but also preserved and propagated it across generations. Today, the Philippines is the largest Christian nation in Asia. Filipinos have carried the light of the gospel to many parts of the world. Filipino workers in the Middle East, a region with significant religious challenges, continue to share their faith, becoming modern-day missionaries in a global context.
Happy birthday to you, cha-cha-cha. Make a wish, Papa.
Hello, hardworking parents. Do you wish to break free from paycheck to paycheck hardship?
I pray to give your family the elevated.
So, could the prophecies in Isaiah truly point to the Philippines? Let's examine another verse in Revelation 7 verse 9. After this I looked, and there before me was a great multitude that no one could count, from every nation, tribe, people, and language. This highlights that every nation plays a role in God's redemptive plan. The Philippines, with its deep faith, history, and dedication to spreading the gospel, may indeed be part of this greater narrative. Finally, it's not just prophecies. The Philippines' culture and spirituality also testify to the country's unique role. From religious festivals like Sinulog to the fervent worship practices, Filipinos have made faith an inseparable part of life. This isn't a mere coincidence. It might be part of God's grand design. Is the Philippines a nation called by God? The answer may still be unclear, but one thing is certain: this country is, and will continue to play a significant role in humanity's redemptive history. This mystery, like a shining light, remains for us to explore. Part 2. Shocking biblical references. Prophecies in the Bible are often filled with profound meanings, and as we turn the pages, unexpected details about far-off islands emerge, drawing fascinating connections to the Philippines. So, could this nation truly be referenced in ancient prophecies? Let's start with Isaiah 60 verse 9. Surely the islands look to me, and the ships of Tarshish lead the way. This prophecy paints a powerful image of distant islands, places where people put their hope in God. In the context of biblical times, the islands didn't merely represent geography, they symbolized lands beyond the reach of the ancient Jewish world. The Philippines, a vast archipelago, fits this description well. Tarshish, described in the Bible as a wealthy and distant land, is often associated with coastal civilizations or regions abundant in natural resources. What's even more intriguing is the correlation with the missionary history of the Philippines. Isaiah 66 verse 19 says, "To the distant islands that have not heard of my fame or seen my glory." Before Spanish missionaries arrived in the 16th century, the Philippines was a land untouched by the gospel. Indigenous religions were primarily polytheistic, with nature worship and reverence for local deities. But when missionaries brought the gospel, the Philippines quickly became a hub of Christianity in Asia. This aligned seamlessly with the prophecy, from a place that hadn't known God's name to becoming one of the strongest nations of faith. Today, the Philippines is the largest Christian center in Asia, home to millions of believers and world-famous churches. The San Agustin Church, the oldest church in the Philippines, built in the 16th century, is not only a symbol of faith but also a living testament to the spiritual transformation of a nation once unfamiliar with God. Quo Church, where millions of pilgrims gather annually to express their faith, is a striking image of how an island nation can become a spiritual beacon. However, what's even more remarkable is how the Philippines has transcended its role as a recipient of the gospel to become a source of light. Filipinos travel. Could it be that these prophecies not only describe the past but also offer a vision for the Philippines' future? A nation that once lay in darkness now shines as a light to the world. Is this merely coincidence, or the fulfillment of God's promise? The answer awaits discovery, but it's clear that biblical prophecies are not just ancient tales, they are alive and vibrant in the history and faith of an island nation like the Philippines. The Bible is filled with prophecies and hidden narratives, opening layers of meaning that transcend time and space. One of the greatest mysteries yet to be fully unraveled is the connection between the prophecies about far-off islands and nations like the Philippines. Let's delve further into the verses that make us pause and reflect. Isaiah 42 verse 10. The ends of the earth sing to the Lord a new song, his praise from the ends of the earth. You who go down to the sea, and all that is in it, you islands, and all who live in them. The phrase, ends of the earth, is often interpreted as a symbol for distant places where God's name is not yet known. But why are the islands emphasized here? From a geographical and historical perspective, the Philippines and AC Capella, located in the far southeast of Asia, thousands of miles from the Middle East, might be the most fitting candidates. Notably, the people of the Philippines, Ezekiel 27 verse 5, the wealth of the islands, the men of Rhodes traded with you. Many coastlands were your customers. They paid you with ivory tusks and ebony. This verse is part of a prophecy about Tyre, a great ancient trading city. But what stands out is the mention of distant islands supplying precious goods, like ivory and ebony. The Philippines, with its rich history of natural resources, was once a destination for explorers and traders seeking gold, spices, and pearls. Could the Philippines be among these distant islands that contributed to the prosperity of ancient civilizations, as described in the prophecy? This isn't just about economics, it also alludes to a willingness to give. The gifts from the islands could symbolize the Philippines' contribution to God's redemptive plan, not only through resources but through unwavering faith and sacrifice. Revelation 21 verse 24, the glory of the nations will walk by its light, and the kings of the earth will bring their splendor into it. This is a vision of the future in God's new kingdom, where all nations bring their glory to him. The Philippines, with its deeply rooted faith, might play a part in this grand picture. The country's major religious festivals, such as Calig and the Black Nazarene Feast, are not just cultural symbols, but expressions of gratitude and reverence to God. The glory of the Philippines may very well be its steadfast faith over the centuries. Jeremiah 31 verse 10, the islands will hear his voice, hear the word of the Lord, you nations, proclaim it in distant coastlands. He who scattered Israel will gather them and will watch over his flock like a shepherd. The image of a shepherd gathering his flock is inspiring, especially in the context of the Philippines as a nation with a significant Christian population. The Philippines is not just a place that received the light of the gospel, but a source from which that light spreads to other lands. Wherever Filipinos go, they carry with them a spirit of worship and devotion to God. Like sheep being gathered by the shepherd, these prophecies don't randomly describe islands or far-off lands. They remind us that no place is too remote for God's light to reach. The Philippines, with its unique geography, trading history, and strong faith, seems uncannily aligned with these descriptions. Is this coincidence, or is it part of God's plan for this nation? The story is not over yet. These prophecies, when paired with the history and culture of the Philippines, reveal a new perspective on the role of nations in God's redemptive plan. And do you believe the Philippines is part of this grand design? Part 3, Historical and Spiritual Significance. The Philippines, a nation situated in the heart of Southeast Asia, is recognized as one of the largest Christian countries in the world. What makes the Philippines unique in God's plan? The history, culture, and spirituality of this nation tell a story not just of receiving faith, but of spreading it and fulfilling a mission. The history of Christianity in the Philippines began in the 16th century when Spanish missionaries brought the gospel to the islands. What sets the Philippines apart is how this faith was received and grew. Unlike many other nations, where Western religions faced resistance or were confined to specific social classes, Christianity took deep root in Filipino communities, becoming an inseparable part of the country's cultural and spiritual identity. Even more fascinating is that the Philippines has not only embraced the gospel but has also become a vital bridge for spreading it to other nations. In modern times, millions of Filipinos have left their homeland to work in other countries, particularly in the Middle East. But they bring more than their culture, they carry their faith, transforming themselves into gospel messengers in environments where that faith is often restricted or prohibited. Consider this. When Jesus issued the Great Commission in Matthew 28 verses 19 to 20, go and make the faith of Filipinos is not just a personal aspect, it is a crucial part of their global spiritual legacy. They are living proof that God does not only work through powerful nations or politically influential entities, but also through small nations to accomplish his great plan. What makes the Philippines even more unique is that their faith is not only demonstrated through its spread, but also through their distinctive spiritual practices and rituals. Festivals such as Sinulog, honoring the Santo Niño, and the Feast of the Black Nazarene in Quiapo are not just cultural events but deeply religious occasions attended by millions, reflecting their profound faith. These practices reveal something significant. The faith of the Philippines is not merely an external influence brought by missionaries, it has been internalized by the people and transformed into a core element of their identity. This reflects a shift from being a recipient nation to an ascending nation. Let us revisit Isaiah 42 verse 10. Sing to the Lord a new song, his praise from the ends of the earth. The Philippines is not just geographically distant, it is a place where God is working powerfully, transforming its history into a living testimony of his greatness. A small nation of islands has become a beacon of light, carrying the gospel to places once thought unreachable. Is this miracle coincidence, or is it part of a grand design? Biblical references, when revisited, seem to not only describe the past but also illuminate a vision for the Philippines' future and God's global redemptive plan. One powerful example of the Philippines' role is the prayer communities led by Filipinos in Islamic countries. Despite challenging circumstances, they remain steadfast in their faith, bearing witness to God through their actions and words. This demonstrates that God's power is not limited by borders or cultural barriers. The Philippines is not just a nation, it is a symbol of obedience and profound faith. It has moved beyond merely receiving the gospel to becoming a light to the world. Its role in the global redemptive plan is a reminder that anyone, any nation, can be used by God to fulfill his purpose. Do you believe the Philippines is part of this plan? This mystery continues to unfold, and their story is only just beginning. Conclusion: the mystery of the Philippines in God's plan. So, is the Philippines truly mentioned in the Bible? It's a big question without a definitive answer. But one thing is undeniable: this nation, with its inspiring history and unique role in faith, appears to be more than just a waypoint in the flow of redemptive history. It seems to be an integral part of it. Let's revisit the biblical references we've explored: the prophecy about the islands putting their hope in the Lord, Isaiah 60 verse 29, the call for the ends of the earth to sing praises to him, and the imagery of those who dwell on distant islands. While the name Philippines doesn't appear directly, these prophecies paint a picture that uncannily aligns with this archipelago nation. From receiving the gospel centuries ago to carrying that faith across borders, the Philippines has shown that faith knows no boundaries of geography or culture. A nation used by God, the Philippines is more than just a country. It is a testament to how God can use any place, any people, to fulfill his grand plan. From cultural festivals reflecting deep faith to the role of Filipinos in spreading the gospel across the Middle East and other regions, the story of the Philippines is a reminder that every nation, large or small, has a place in God's divine plan. Faith and the future. More importantly, this story isn't just about the past, it's about the future. The Bible says in Revelation 7 verse 9, a great multitude that no one could count, from every nation, tribe, people, and language. The Philippines, with its fervent faith, may play a vital role in that great multitude. They will continue to sing the new song prophesied by Isaiah, not just for themselves but for all humanity. From a distant land, this nation has become a beacon, spreading light to places once thought unreachable. In the end, the answer to whether the Philippines is directly mentioned in the Bible lies not just in verses or prophecies, but in how we recognize the nation's role in God's redemptive plan. The story of the Philippines doesn't end here. They continue to write new chapters, serving as a living testimony to his power and his grand design. So, what do you think? Is the Philippines truly called by God, or is their role in redemptive history a testament to something even greater? That anyone, anywhere, can be used by him to bring light to the world. Whatever your answer may be, remember that this story isn't just about the Philippines, it's also an invitation for you to discover your role in God's redemptive plan. Because, like the Philippines, you too are part of this extraordinary story. What's your take? Could the Philippines truly be named by God? Share your thoughts and don't forget to hit subscribe to uncover more biblical mysteries.
Oh my God. Ultima, maginagawa yung Santega. Diyan tayo. Napakaramdam ko. Ano ba yan? Tatrasan yata ako. Bye guys. And ano tayo? Ito pa tayo. Tsaka meron tayo lilinisin. Paalam. Mamaya na lang ulit. See you later guys.
You see this girl? She's beautiful. She's wonderful. She's courageous. She's marvelous. She's brilliant. She's special.